Alright, oh my god, I just realized my song scroller's hecking messed up. Also, wait, is OBS or is stream buffering on Twitch for anyone? My OBS is looking real out of whack right now. Huh. Although YouTube seems fine though, but it's showing like the red signal strength thing with the dropping bitrate. So is anyone having buffering issues on Twitch? Let me just double check that real quick. You don't know if it was buffering before since it was an as, but it seems fine now? Guess we'll just have to wait for it to settle down on its own, I guess? Let me double check real quick. Man, I swear like the one moment I don't look, there's some weird shit happening. Yeah, wait. Okay, wait. Let me double check something. It's not that. Hey Lorenzo, hello. But yeah, okay, so hopefully things will work itself out on Twitch, but seems like everything's okay now, but yeah, we'll have to see. Okay, so I hope everyone's doing well. It is time for Beyond the Horizon and everything, and yeah. Wait, hold on. The DLC version rant. Yeah, like, I mean, I checked out the store page and Jesus fucking Christ, it is like abysmal with the like egregious like deluxe or ultimate editions or whatever and all the DLC and whatnot. Like, as is tradition at this point, pretty much. Like, it is kind of ridiculous. Let me just kind of put it on screen real quick before we get going, but look at this shit. Like, there's Deluxe Launch Edition, Deluxe Plus, Ultimate, and then Complete. How is Ultimate not inherently complete, and why even have these distinctions? And then you just have all this fucking DLC when totaled up, and you have like some stupid $80 pay to win, or not pay to win, well, I mean technically, but like you have an $80 pack of, as how Trails games have usually done it, a whole shit ton of consumables and other materials which you can just farm normally. Again, having played the past 13 games, or well, technically 12 and then the remake, so that kind of makes 13, but you know, like, you can just get through the game just fine. It doesn't feel like the game's grinding has been affected by the existence of these, like, DLCs. Oh, okay, wait. Not all the games have DLC. I just gotta walk it back a little bit there. But the Trails games that do have DLC, and especially a lot of these like consumable pack ones, the games that I've played, like, the grind doesn't really feel that bad. That and like the items they do give you are nowhere near sufficient to get anything fucking done. But that is like the biggest, like they're just really taking the piss here. $80 for whatever's in this pack of useful items and materials. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, as much as I love how Falcom, like, what was it? Like, how they do the Trail series, and at least my experience so far with East 1 and 2, I haven't gotten around to the other East games yet. But, like, the games are great. The monetization practices are mind-bogglingly greedy, and, well, at the very least, like, it's better that it's useless pay-to-win than actual pay-to-win that feels like a completely different experience without it. Case in point, like going through Resident Evil 4 Remake like without DLCs, and then going through Resident Evil 4 Remake with like the shop ticket upgrades that you could just straight up like max out or get a gun's like unique upgrade at chapter 2 versus from what I pathed out when I was doing my S plus runs in chapter 7. That significantly alters the gameplay and makes it way pay to win. But then compared to like, at least again, my experience with all the Trails games that contain DLC, like you can just, if you are smart enough with where to grind, it's actually not that bad at all. But yeah, it's just so dumb. Like, so that's why I just refuse to buy any of the DLC or any of the special editions for the Trails games. Like if you're gonna put up a special edition, just make it one special edition and put all of the DLC like stuff in it. For like all that shit should not be hundreds of dollars for DLC content only. Like, what am I playing? Train Simulator? Where it has like thousands of dollars of like fucking trains and shit? Like, no. Although I guess there'd be certain train enthusiasts in the Trails universe that would love all the train shit though. But nah, let's make sure not to tell them about that. But so wait, besides OST, nothing really worth. So wait, is bad games nothing but amazing, but it's way too much? Yeah, every established company is getting greedy. This English edition trail is way worse than the JP version. All Dirt 2.0's DLC totals $125. Probably jumpstart your money situation, but nothing burger. Not wrong, yeah, physical copies, love them, but DLC just kind of ruins the grind. Like, what was it? The train and airship fans of Trails games would buy all the DLC for an in-game universe, like an in-universe game like that. Oh yeah, if they had a train simulator game in the Trails universe, like all the train enthusiast NPCs would basically go into debt trying to buy all that DLC. But yeah, like at the end of the day, the DLCs that contain consumable items and materials and all that, it is basically just like nothing burgers in the grand scheme of things. And again, like with my experience playing all the Trails games with DLCs, like going through it from start to finish and doing my usual off-stream grinds, it doesn't really feel anything like egregiously bad as I'm trying to like get the progression going, like from the early, middle to even the late post game, depending. Like where it goes over the line would be like, I guess my time playing Tales of Berseria, because like I remember trying to grind up for like high level post game stuff before I ended up just knocking it down to the easiest difficulty, because oh my god, I like post game in Berseria just wrecks you. But then when I was trying to equip my whole party with like, you know, the best of the best items, at least to the best of my ability, I noticed that the material grind is excessively like, what was it? They scale it up like crazy. Like the material progression curve, like going from like the low middle tier or rarities of equipment tiers doesn't feel that bad. But then when you actually start to get the upper end of equipment tiers and then you start enhancing certain items, then you really feel the material like scarcity to the point or also money scarcity in Berseria, where you then feel incentivized to buy the DLC to speed up the grind. Now that's an extremely egregious case of like pay to win DLCs affecting the actual base vanilla game. But yeah, it's not again, in my experience, nothing really like that for the Trails series. But okay, so we got that whole usual DLC version spiel out, as is tradition at this point. Okay, let's go boot up Beyond the Horizon. Alright, and we have the game main menu screen with... Oh, yeah, there's also my Reba tuner up there, sorry. Hold on, let me just take that off. There we go. But, yeah! So we have a big overview of the entire planet from space, at least from what I can see here. I mean, they did say in Daybreak that, like, they were, working on the space program. So, oh boy. Well, we're going places, I'm imagining. But yeah, so... Also, is the audio a little bit too loud? Hopefully not too loud. Maybe I'll lower just like a notch or two. Hold on. Okay, too much. Okay, but yeah, just like with Daybreaks 1 and 2 and everything, Durante and PH3's work on the PC port, like chef's heck and kiss. Like the usual stuff we saw from Daybreak, like, is all here as we'd expect. Like, you know, stuff from, like, the camera controls, even to, like, the minor UI stuff of, like, objective reminders for the main story, camera controls for, you know, battling, field stuff, and minigame stuff, and then, like, your various, like... Actually, I should probably turn this off. I should probably turn VSync off since I'm capping the frame rate. But yeah, you have your, like, resolution options and, like, all the FOV stuff. Also, one really nice touch, like, you can see the FOV change as you're changing it in here. So you can just see a wider view of the planet. But yeah, it defaults to 40, but I think if I remember correctly, my default was 50, 55-ish in Daybreak 2, I think, so I'm leaving it there. My monitor does not support HDR, so it would just look like shit. Thinking about the franchise's soundtrack. Yeah, I mean that's kind of like the series or Falcom's like signature with like their soundtracks and everything. The logo icon under the Horizon name. Oh yeah. But yeah, then you have all the usual like from Daybreak. The draw distance stuff for your characters, enemies, level of detail, distance, light distance, like all this other shit. Most importantly, no spoilers. No. But yeah, like shadow resolution, filtering, like I adjusted it to what I assume is decent enough because I'm assuming my PC can handle everything on like high-ish settings. If things turn out to be choppy now that I'm streaming it, I will kind of adjust once we gain control and walk around in exploration mode, pretty much. I did try to take a sneak peek or like booting up the game and skipping all the scenes if they would either 1, dump me into a town area, or 2, if it'll start into a battle. So I closed my eyes, I booted up new game, and it immediately puts me into a fight when I skipped all the cutscenes. So I'm like, oh. And then I quickly Alt F4 the game so I wouldn't see anything. So I'm like, god damn it, they do put you right into a goddamn battle, dude. I just wanted to change my settings. But yeah, and we have like DLSS and everything as well, so like with all of these like super sampling, anti-aliasing settings and whatnot, everything is just gonna look super crisp and smooth, like, And yeah, like tessellated water rendering and like all this shit. High preset's been fine for your RTX 3070. I have a 3080, so I think I should be fine there then. But wait, I'm 100% sure I want to do Nightmare. I mean, I've always done Nightmare ever since Cold Steel 3. Like, the way that Falcom's basically designed their difficulty, like, as long as you just actually leverage the game mechanics to your advantage, and, you know, adequate preparation, some aspect of grinding to an extent, like, I don't see why I would change the difficulty I've always started at since Cold Steel 3. Like, with the previous games, like, yeah, understandable. Like, if you were playing, like, the original Sky Trilogy or the Crossbow Duology, playing that shit at Nightmare, oh boy, I've heard the horror stories from a friend of mine who's, like, started all of his first playthroughs on Nightmare. Like, he literally had to rely on RNG to get through Trail's second chapter prologue on Nightmare, because that is not designed well for for Nightmare difficulty. Part of me kind of wonders, like, for second chapter remake, if they'll keep the same level of bullshit for the prologue, just for shits and giggles. But I don't think they'll actually do that. But yeah, you have all like the audio settings here, and the setting that I will always deeply appreciate, showing the background music whenever you change areas. Like, I wish more games would allow this, so that like you can at least like constantly see the name of the song that plays when you're going from place to place, so that after going through like the whole game, you go, what was that song again? Like, I love that song. What was it called? And I'm just like, if only they told you. But yeah, I still think the game's a little bit too loud. Hold on, I feel like I'm trying to talk over it. Maybe about here's good? There we go. And yeah, you have like the full like thing here with your preferred input of choice of mouse, keyboard, controller, and I think there's like an automatic prompt, I think. Yeah, so you can probably seamlessly switch between controller and keyboard if you really want to. And yeah, they also do various button prompts of like Xbox, PlayStation's... Wait, Steam Deck? Oh shit! Google Stadia? Wait. Oh, right, I mean, of course they would have their own controller for Stadia, but... Wait, who's using a Google Stadia controller? And yeah, Nintendo Switch controller. I do know people that do use Nintendo Switch controllers like on PC and stuff, but Google Stadia? You know, that is based on like Durante to put in all the stuff for like Steam Deck and even Stadia of all things. No cap, you're joking. Wait. So game prologues in general can be hardest because it's designed so tightly with little to work with. Yeah, that's the reason why like a lot of the Trails games in the early game are always the roughest early on, because you still need to grab your... You still need to unlock the other mechanics in the game and upgrade further bits of progression to open up. So then, because you have little leeway, it's only difficult just because you don't have all the tools to work with. More than, like... unfair difficulty from the enemies. It's just like the game itself limiting the stuff you have to work with initially. Okay, so actually what's in the archive? Oh god, dare I click this? So, if anyone's ever gone to Beyond the Horizon and needs a little refresher. So you have... Holy shit. Yeah, you got the whole timeline of like year 0 with the Great Collapse. And then you actually have like all the stuff here with like the super major events like in each entry and everything. Like the coup d'etat, shutdown phenomenon, DG, like, wait. Huh. No Trails the Third. Although technically in official timeline-wise, the public wouldn't know about what happens in Phantasma. So I guess that makes sense why it isn't in the records. But yeah, Trails from Zero, Azure, Cold Steel, and all that stuff, oh boy. So wait, oh, do you only just get like a very brief like 1-page snippet of like, oh, we are our boy Kevin. Okay, I thought they were gonna do a thing like they did with, I believe, Reverie, where they give you like pages upon pages of recaps of like everything leading up to this. Okay, so they give you more of a recap for the Daybreak specific stuff. Huh. But yeah, I guess like if you really want to know like the nitty-gritty of like all the previous entries, you gotta go play it. So wait, it has in-game DLSS 4.5 support too, which is really new tech. Yeah, it has DLSS 4.5. Yeah, it's really cool. Legacy Dig is a tutorial even for a new player to do on hard. Huh. Learning curve is like a troll. Second chapter remake this year is pretty funny. Flashback to one stream recap from the past games. Wouldn't surprise if you've had more reviews later. That's a guess you're only in chapter 1. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna go... Okay, I know like for some of the past playthroughs I've like read through everyone's like character profiles and the glossary and everything just for the hell of it. Oh, okay, wait. Let me get a refresher on technology here. What the fuck are shards? So, spiritual fragments to play from Sypha's latest in tech orbits. Doing so creates a special force field for a range of purposes. Okay, so it is just a thing that just comes out from the Syphas. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh, okay. It just is. And yeah, you get all the... Oh. I thought the archive would have more stuff about this, but I guess, maybe they'll flesh it out more if you get further in the game? I'm not sure, because, like, there probably should be more of this stuff, given that we have, like, 12 other entries to draw from. Huh. And Daybreak Digest? Oh, we get a little... Okay, wait. Let me see how the digests are.
Nestled away in the Old Town district of Edith, capital of the CALVARD Republic, is a humble business.
So quiet.
It was owned by Van Arkwright, a problem solver of sorts called a Spriggan. One day, a first-year student from RMS Academy, Agnes Claudel, showed up at his door. She requested his help in finding antique orbments called the Genesees, which she inherited from her great-grandfather. Using his connections in normal society and the underworld, Van and Agnes found one of the Genesees only to come under fire from a mafia group called Almada.
I know
Despite
this sounds
the
quiet,
seemingly
I'll bump it
hopeless
up after
situation,
this.
The Genesis resonated with Van's Zypha, a tactical orbment, from which a little fairy named Mare appeared. With her help, Van clad himself in an armor of shards and transformed into the Grendel. He used its overwhelming strength to turn the tables. After that, Agnes agreed to work for Van part-time in exchange for his help in finding all 8 Genesees. The two of them traveled all across CALVARD in search of them, and made a number of new friends along the way.
Might be a problem with max volume music and music not being well balanced. I don't know, I think it's because of my movie volume settings, because they have a separate volume slider for movies just like this, so I have this adjusted too low then.
Longport's eastern quarter. Risette Twinings, a service concierge dispatched from the Marduk Company to provide Arkwright solutions with impeccable support. Katra Saletian, a young engineer stationed at the Basel Institute of
Oh yeah, Katra, also a VTuber.
In the development of cutting-edge technology. Judith Lanster, a famous actress in the world of film who leads a double life as the phantom thief Grimcat. And Bergard Zeman, Van's former mentor, and a man who cast off his old name.
The man who erased his
Together,
name.
they braved countless ordeals and collected many of the Genesees. But they were hounded at every turn by Almada, who used the devices to sow confusion and chaos wherever they went. Eventually, Almada's leader, Gerard Dantes, detonated a nuclear weapon in a remote village and wiped it off the map. Multiple factions, now driven to bring about Almada's end, found themselves as pawns in a death game, where Van and his friends came out on top and ultimately defeated Almada's executives and cohorts. Then, they put an end to Dante's, the source of all this evil. However, during a festival celebrating the Calvardian Revolution, one of Almada's leaders, Melchior, unleashed pandemonium on the capital, reviving Dante's and the other executives and summoning countless devils in the process. Pandemonium brought Time and Edith to a standstill, but with the aid of their allies, Van and his crew were able to once again defeat Melchior and Dante's. Upon Dante's demise, the diabolic core that he had absorbed into his body found its way back to Van, its original host. Van awakened as Vagrant's diaspora and disappeared, fleeing from his companions. Unwilling to lose their friend, the group chased him into the boundary between Zemuria and the Beyond and confronted the Demon Lord. Thanks to the urging of his friends, Van regained himself and temporarily drove the Demon Lord out by flinging the core into the depths of the rift. With all of these incidents behind them and the end of the year fast approaching, everyone other than Agnes...
You forgotten the Demon Lord's name? I kind of forgot to, actually.
But before they
so I kind of need this refresher.
All promised that they'd see each other again in the near future.
All Diaspora reminds me of is the heckin' Grand Blue boss. Okay, wait, let me bump up the movie volume. So hopefully this is loud enough. Okay, let's get a little refresher on Daybreak 2. The core went to Grand Blue to become the Water Revan's boss. Obvious, but it's gonna make us spoil the two preceding games we haven't played. Yeah. Although, yeah, I guess like if for some reason people who get Beyond the Horizon without playing any of the prior entries would probably think this is just like a brief overview or summary. No, it spoils, yeah, the entirety of like the plot sequences in Daybreak 2 and 1 and 2 and everything.
Nearly 2 months had passed since Alma...
Okay, wait. That is definitely not loud enough. Louder! Okay, let me see. Is that good enough?
Nearly 2 months had passed since Almada's defeat. Arkwright Solutions received an unexpected visitor at its door. Elaine O'Clair.
Elaine in casual
outfit. She came
outfit.
with a request regarding the activities of a mysterious crimson beast which bore a resemblance to Van's Grendel form. The two set out to investigate and eventually tracked it down, but the monster, called the Grendel Zolga, and its power of corrosion overwhelmed them, leading to their demise. However, when Agnes arrived on the scene, the Genesis she carried with her began to glow, causing time itself to rewind before them. Van and Elaine returned to an earlier point in the day and met with Agnes and Kincaid. Together with their help and that of the former assassins Swin and Nadia, who had come to the Republic on other business, they narrowly eked out a victory over the Grendel Zolga.
You know,
the only clue gained was the supposed core.
What other brain rot terms
Genesis.
are they gonna localize Nadia with?
Having left Swin and Nadia in charge of his business, Van headed to different regions to track down...
She already mentioned Riz.
Between Messeldom, the former haunt of Almada,
Swear to God.
and Longport, where a power struggle within Heyway had ignited,
Oh yeah, Heyway,
the web
power
of intrigue
struggle.
surrounding the Genesis fragments had begun to unfurl. Meanwhile, Harwood and Anguis of Ouroboros and mysterious twins were hatching.
Oh yeah, the twins. Fuck them.
The Grendel Zolga's corrosive power coiled around the capital, and the scheming Garden Master pulled the strings from behind the curtain. Amidst all of this, Van and his friends,
You know, looking at this again, I'm not sure how I really feel about the whole Garden Master bit.
The Oathbreaker arranged a series of deadly tours, which would reveal the hidden truths about the island. Van and his friends overcame many challenges.
The intermission island that took so long to get through.
Compelled to fight against them. They also helped Ren and Katra come to terms with their traumatic pasts. Then, at the 11th hour, the Garden Master, with the Grendel Zolga at his side,
Yeah, no,
sold
this is like
all
the
but
most
one of
bullshit part of the
Genesis.
plot. Like, come on.
Thus began 3 very peculiar days in Eden. Ashen's attempt on Van's life, tragedy at the Z1 races, a standoff against the church, an ambush by Marduk and the Kruga, and a military coup enveloping the whole of the capital. Each was a part of the Garden Master's plan, galvanized by a century-long obsession to twist the fabric of reality and rewrite history itself. But with the aid of their allies, including Professor Hamilton, one of Epstein's 3 disciples, they unraveled his insidious plot. In doing so, Swin and Nadia found some much-needed closure with regard to their pasts. Even still, other mysteries remained. Who was the Grendel Zolga? The creature at the end of the Garden Master's strings who carried out the corrosion at his behest. The answer came during the Aramis Academy Festival in April. Van received a single orb-mail inviting him to Trion Tower. There, the Eschaton Saint appeared before him and used her power to open the way to the
title when they
Octane,
revealed
allowing
that.
Van and his friends to
Eschaton
enter.
Saint.
At the end of this alternate dimensional space created by the Genesis, they finally confronted the mysterious man at the heart of the Grendel Zolga, learning both his shocking identity and the truth behind the 8th Genesis. After a battle spanning time, space, and causality, Van and company took back the power of the Genesis that had been stolen from them, freed their client and friend, and bid the farewell they never got to say.
I still felt that whole little twist reveals kind of dumb. Like, bro, they just they should just like let him be. Honestly, hey, Windrunner, hello, hello. So it's kind of like if new players of the Xenoblade Chronicles series start out with the 3rd game or future before the 1st. Yeah, the naming logic is so weird for the 3rd C. Like, it's so dumb. So Daybreak 2, Van's a clown, the rest are confused, Anya's the only MVP. You kind of figured Nina was church related, but by the end of the game kind of forgot about it. Yeah, like, I mean, like, I still have, like, at the time, I really still didn't have any guesses about, like, Nina or whatever, but yeah, like, her being church related was probably something I should have expected. But yeah, it's kind of like a cool reveal there. But yeah, the whole thing about the 3rd C and like the naming logic is like, oh, what letters are between the letter C in the alphabet? Like B and D, or if you flip it, DB for Dingo Brad. Like the fucking reporter that exploded in the nuclear blast in Daybreak 1. I'm like, why couldn't they just leave him dead and have Mario like come to terms with like with the events that happen and let her move on her own, like through her own like actions and like determination and shit. But then we just kind of had like the usual like I'm all for like the sappy endings and everything, but I'm just like, come on, I felt like that was a bit of a lazy way to like move on with Mario's character. We could have done, they could have been done better without the need to like, and it's not really like actually Dingo himself. It's like they said it was some kind of like, how do they explain, like some kind of copy or like illusion based off of him or some shit like that. It's so dumb. But I'm just like they didn't need to bring in Mario there just for that little bit. I'm just like, yeah. Did I watch the opening movie yet? Not yet, actually. You stayed so late tonight playing Beyond the Horizon? So wait, the Call of Rewind's interesting. Shard replica. Oh yeah, yeah, Shard replica, yeah. The Grand Fight was relatively well received. I mean, yeah, like the actual boss fight itself was actually kick-ass, especially with the surprise during the Daybreak 2 final boss, where like it forces you out of turn-based mode and then just suddenly puts you in real time, like without much warning. I was like, wait, I was like, what's happening? And then like you see shit still moving. I was like, wait. Like we're forced back into real-time battle. it's some like that was actually so like I was actually so caught off guard, but that was actually so cool. You got jump scared in the final fight because you didn't build everyone. Yeah, like, I mean, I still liked a good part, like a good chunk of Daybreak 2 as a whole. But yeah, like the whole thing, like, I think like once we got to the end of, Death Game Island, or, with like the Garden Master just yoinking all but one Genesis, like, just like that, like, it kind of comes back to the whole thing with like the main story not really going too much of anywhere, and it's more focused on like other characters, like story closures and other particular developments. But I feel like we didn't need to like find all the like 7-8 Dragon Balls yet again. I'm just like, we already spent the whole first game doing all that. So like, at the very least, if we're gonna have a setback, I'd rather we just lose like 1 to 3 Genesis instead of like all 7, and then we just had to like go through the motions of everyone that just happened to be brainwashed or slightly slightly affected without knowing with like the Crimson Corrosion thing. I mean, like, it was cool having some of the fights, but at the same time, it's just like, even my patience kind of felt tested because, man, that chapter 3, like, I'm not sure what was longer, the chapter 3 in that game or like the long ass act 1 or 2s of like Cold Steel 2, because like of how they divided the chapters in that game. Because I'm like, oh my god, like this whole thing is still one big deal that we're gonna still have to trudge through, like, oh my god. So wait, don't watch the opening because it contains spoilers, you're not joking. This is the one time that most people skipped it. Act 3, I mean, not Chapter 3E. Yeah, I guess like Act 3 of Daybreak 2 overall, because then like once you get into like the chapters and the subsets of other shit, you think Act 3 was longer? Probably, yeah, because like we kept like resetting back to like the days like 1, 2, or maybe 3 of like Act 3 or whatever, because like we keep Groundhog Daying like over those 3 specific days. Also, the Garton stuff unlocked quite a few times. Time sync as well. Oh yeah, I spent a lot of time in the American Garton, yeah. So wait. So should I really skip the opening? Because like, I usually don't mind watching the anime openings for a lot of the games and stuff. Like, I know like, understandably, a lot of people are like anal about like what it may or may not show. Like, but I usually just watch it all anyways. But is it like a really special case this time, or is it just kind of like your usual like anime opening spoilers? So wait, maybe you're dumb, but you can tell the opening has spoilers, but you don't have the context, so you don't really notice. Yes. So wait, there's the Garton stuff as well, rewritten line, usual anime. So usual anime spoilers? It does contain spoilers? I mean, that's like basically every anime opening at that point. But like, it's more like we don't have the context as to what the heck it is we're actually seeing. I mean, I don't know, I think it's like probably the usual, so I don't think it's that bad to skip it, really. Okay, let's take a look at the afterword here. April 12th, 9:03 p.m. Oh, is this like the post... Wait. Oh yeah, this is like the post-game scene from the post-game Garton, right?
The tower's observation deck is currently closed for routine maintenance. We look forward to your next visit.
After finishing the last floor of the garden. Yeah.
Festival has drawn to a close, and it will continue for another
This
2
one
days.
has time, that's all I can say. I think I'll just watch the opening anyways. Like, I have watched the opening for all the other Trails games, so I don't think it'll really make a difference this time.
President Gramheart will be making an important announcement tomorrow. There's no need to be alarmed, though, as no serious incidents have occurred. We are not at liberty to share all the details, but, yes, we can pass on some of what we heard.
That was much sooner than I anticipated.
I'll likely
Professor
forget
never
when it'll
disappoints.
actually happen anyway.
Actually, this may be owed to
Probably.
President Gramhart's leadership.
Like, given how I usually pace my stuff out.
I'll do my very best. So don't worry. I'll be fine.
With how I usually do stuff, like, I'll probably be like 200 hours in and I'll forget anyways.
I leave the rest to you.
Leave the rest to you.
Construction continues in the Ishgal Mountains on the eastern side of the Republic. And it appears that we will be getting an official announcement of Zemuria's first Space Force base.
Yeah, the Space Force base. Oh. And yeah, there's this whole thing with Professor Hamilton at the end
You
here.
sacrificed everything for this dingo. We are forever in your debt. Thanks to you, we might just make it in time.
Nothing like raising the suspense about what the heck we're gonna get ourselves into in Beyond the Horizon. That's like literally it. We're going to space. We're going to space. Hey, Bobtron, how you doing? So wait, Grandma will be looking. Wait, to love relationship. Is this the brand new Trails game? Yeah, it's the latest in the Trails series. Or what was it? It's the latest in the Trails series, and yeah, we got it's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're in the 13th entry, and we have brief summaries, or at least the brief synopses of like the past 12 games. So yeah, it's like pretty much major spoilers or callbacks to all the previous games, depending, like, once we actually do start. There are 13 games? Yeah! And it's all connected! Following one after the other! Also, wait, let me load the movie volume one more. Whoops. Okay. So, after all that, let us go begin. I'm not ready for this game at all. We'll have to see. Like, I thought I wasn't ready when, like, Trails into Reverie came out, but I mean, we got through Reverie. So wait, you finally got around to Final Fantasy X. It's weird recognizing some of the main cast by name from Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh, because when you see like Titus and Waka and shit, like it came from Kingdom Hearts. I was like, oh shit, it's Waka from Kingdom Hearts. It's like the same energy of like, oh shit, it's Geralt from Soul Calibur. But okay, let's go start on Nightmare difficulty. Alright, when command battle difficulty set to hard or above, if you game over, you won't be able to lower the enemy strength and try again. Is this alright? Yep. Found clear data for Trails to Daybreak 1. Choices made there are reflected in this game. Special clear bonuses can be obtained. Yep. We're gonna load my save from Daybreak 1. And all I get are just fucking droplets. It's probably because it's not like a maxed out New Game Plus save, isn't it? Son of a bitch. Because like when I carried over my stuff from Daybreak 2, you guys in chat told me that I was missing certain carryover items, which I'm assuming was because I didn't fully max everything out with the New Game Plus. So wait, oh no, they don't give any accessories this time? Oh, okay. The game early on is pretty hard. We'll see about that. Does it pull from Steam Cloud or need to have Daybreak installed? As to my knowledge, Bobtron, they have the game files locally saved in whatever folder they're supposed to be installed in, even if you uninstall the game, or I think so. So I believe it can still reference the save file without needing the full game installed, I think. Although don't quote me on that, but I think that's how it probably is, so you don't get like screwed over from not having every game installed beforehand. You uninstalled Daybreak 1 and your Daybreak 1 run got carried over. Oh, okay, yeah, so you keep your files even if you uninstall the game, so you don't have to like keep however big it is on your system. So does it use Steam Cloud? I mean, I think like all the Trails games use Steam Cloud and stuff, but in terms of like the carryover, it does search for where it was supposed to store your local files. Alright, and clear data for Trails of Daybreak 2, choices made there, and special clear bonuses can be obtained, blah blah blah. Alright, our 170 hour, 52 minute save. Let's go! What the heck is a Daybreak droplet? And Zerum powder and capsule. You know I'm gonna sell that shit just for early game money. A certain day in May 1209. South Central Zemuria Ishgal Mountains. Ishgal Mountains? Huh. Wait, oh shit, CALVARD Airspace Force? Zeku base? Breaking, wait, they have news drones? Oh shit! Wait, we got news drones, oh shit! 2-stage to orbit orbital rocket Independence 2. Dude, we're starting out with the Space Force shit like right now? Holy shit! Space the final frontier. Well, I mean, we already established the existence of AIs and shit. Like, what are we just gonna repeat? We're just gonna have like Trails Space Odyssey. Although that'd be fucking sick if we got a spin-off that just parodied like the Space Odyssey, but with the Trails universe. Oh, it's Hermes with her helmet off. Oh shit. Oh, that's how she looks like? Wait, no, do we ever see her? Wait. Is that new face or am I tripping? From Sky Remake to this. But yo, face reveal for Hermes? Like, goddamn. New face? Because I keep wondering if it's one of those cases where we might have seen some before without really realizing who exactly it is. This is the first time we see her without the helmet? Ah, okay. Marduk Company's latest comms and observation satellite Prometheus 4.
Incredible!
So that's a satellite.
Whoa, it's all sparkly up there!
You know, it's kind of crazy how within like, what, 7-ish years, like, we go from like, just getting our, like, electric or electronic revolution of whatnot. And then we go into like, a couple years later, the beta testing of the internet in private areas. And now, like, some more years later, we got fucking Space Force. Like, we went from steam engines and industrial shit, orbital revolution, which is like introduction of like electronics essentially, and then beta testing of the internet in private sectors, establishment of like AIs and whatnot, and now like we're in fucking space. Marduk Security Company Ored headquarters building. Ored State, huh? So when has Trails had space travel? Just now. Oh, Van's car. Oh, shit. Integrated Virtual Combat Training Facility. VAR-halla set. VAR-halla? Oh, you're taking the piss here. What do you mean VAR-halla?
It's changing again.
Oh shit! Wait, that's a cool outfit for Fairy.
Sure
Oh
enough.
shit!
We got some kind of ruins this time?
From the southeast part of the continent by the look of it. Eyes up!
Damn it! Deploying sharks! Farida, Master, let's do this.
Come on.
Understood. Show me just how much you've improved this time, alright?
Oh, and yeah, just right into combat? Oh shit! Hey, why do I have so little HP? We got holodecks now. So wait, before releasing in JPG was teased constantly, to be fair? Oh. It's only advancing in ages and civilization to a Bergard. Yeah, it's our boy Bergard. Okay, okay. Time to kick ass for the... Wait, time for the first battle to kick my ass? No. We are not game overing in the tutorial fight. No. Like, we're not playing an SMT game here. Alright. So battle progresses in turns. A character can only act once their portrait reaches the left of the bar. So next is when the character will act next. AT bonus, gain a boon, recover HP, enact a critical hit, etc. for the acting character at the start or after their turn.
Flying dragon lurking in the ruins. It has a strange aura, but it's formidable all the same.
Oh god, oh man, this
just
camera
like the real
sensitivity,
thing.
holy shit.
Alright, don't drop your guard, guys. We're taking this bad boy down!
Yeah, okay, wait, let me just take this in real quick. So, yeah, our usual, like, SCLM, radii and everything.
Attack their weakness with an art.
Hello, March 7th, I mean there. And yeah, we have...
Time to close in.
Okay, you can access, like, your tutorials, like, all right here. Oh, nice. So yeah, let's see. Attack move, when your turn comes up, use your WAS to move around and shit. Perform a normal attack, change targets. Wait, change targets. Let's see, attack and defend. Time until next turn shorten when defending. Use E for crafts. Yeah, positionals like you would, let's say, in like Final Fantasy XIV or something. Q for arts, take time to cast, consume EP. Attack arts, good for enemies that are resistant to fizz or have high evasion. Support arts to buff or recover HP. Elemental weaknesses. In red-orange color, it's super effective. In yellow-orange, it's just effective. Alright. So, let me see the items. Yeah, Zero Capsule and all that shit. Okay. And then... So wait. Aerial Slash? Okay, no, it's just like the usual
Certain
thing
arts
from
will
like...
work better.
Okay. Raging Buster. Coin Bolt. Anything different? Impede, side attack. Heavy stun, delay, medium, back attack bonus. Damage down on enemies with aggro up on self.
Certain arts will work better.
Temper for regen and bonus strength. Okay, but we have 0 arts right now, so we can cast.
Time to close in.
Can I? Hold on. Can I? No, I can't get all 3.
Time to go all out.
There!
Oh wait, I was in range of Fairy. Whoops.
Alright, go.
Let's see, SCLM. SCLMs are activated when one party member makes contact with another party member. Keep in mind your position on the battlefield to make you full use of your Cypher's shard system when... By overlapping users... Wait. By overlapping Cypher users' shard fields, you can activate high-level link moves. Oh, it's probably just like the bonus effects. Okay, so Earthbreaker, Earthguard, Titus Hammer...
Go all in on him!
And then single target. And Lion's Roar.
Time to go all
Buff removal, vigor.
Shred their weak spot with an art!
Wait, whose voice was that again? Actually, it'd probably be better if we just... Wait, is it? Oh, it's targeted. Wait, Earthguard? I thought Earthguard was ground targeted, like... okay. We're not gonna cast fast enough, though. I'll probably err on the side of caution. Wait, 57 damage? That's not bad.
That'll cost you.
Let's see.
Initiate drive, baby!
Team got the new game level debuff for getting SCLM already. Nah, don't worry about it. I just need to get back into the swing of things. Let's see. Rapid Storm. Krugen Blade. Wait. What's Fire Assist? Huh. And Flaming Prayer. Yep.
Flames, give us strength.
Oh my god! Let's see, AT bonus.
Drive,
AT bonus to provide a number of benefits during the battle. HP heal, recover 20% of your health. EP heal, 20% of your EP. CP up, increases the character's craft points by 50. Sepith up, increase Sepith allies earned from battle. Critical, damage dealt or health restored by items increased by 150. Zero arts cast for free with no cast time. Boost, fill your boost gauge by 2. Blitz? Activate a Blitz chain or Blitz support action? Huh. If an enemy or ally is hit with a delay effect, there's a 50% chance for AT bonuses that... Wait, set to activate another turn would be lost. Oh, so it's not... Wait, stealing shit is not... with delays isn't guaranteed anymore? Oh. Okay, so that makes turn stealing ability... Or, sorry, turn bonus stealing abilities that much more important than just trying to delay them. Oh. Huh.
Over here! All for you!
Oh, wait. Oh, right, I had to cast it on Van. Whoops.
Here goes!
Okay, no, I messed that up a bit.
Flames within. Destroy!
Not while I'm here.
Heavy stun.
Go all in on him.
There's no way I can interrupt that, huh? Unless I can delay.
Your turn, Fan.
Okay. Wait. Hey.
Certain arts will work better.
Wait a second. Okay, I see how it is.
Flames protect us.
Just try me. My move now.
Can I? Nah, I can't get a side attack from here, can I? Or, well, no, that wouldn't really work. I just cast again.
Initiating drive.
You won't get away with this. Too late. You're tough.
This'll shock ya.
Assisting.
My move now.
Ooh, oh, that is a fast animation on the slice now. God damn.
Master.
Oh, wait, and you missed.
That'll cost you. Cypher activate. Yes.
Here goes.
Bergard, core custom personality.
Time to close in.
There.
Okay, so Aerial Dust still does 6 hits.
You'll pay for that. goes!
Don't suppose I can walk around, can I? Nah. Or, I mean... Nah, it's still gonna take a while.
Looks like we're making progress.
Keep up the assault. Now, Fairy.
No, no, I'm too far to buff. God damn it.
Pull out all the stops.
Have that.
Target locked! You're trapped!
Oh my god, trying to like get in position to use Raging Buster is like impossible because we keep getting blown
Certain
away.
arts will work better.
Time to close in.
Initiating drive.
You won't get away
Oh,
with
it's buffed
this.
up. Oh, huh.
All right, go.
He does that line a bit differently. But now it's like back attack. No, isn't this, yeah, buff cast removal.
It's your turn, fan.
It's the first fight and I'm How am I struggling? No one's
Attack
dead.
your weakness with an art.
Wait, what do you mean I'm
Time to close
struggling? I'm just taking it slow. Like, excuse me?
Initiating drive.
You got this.
Fierce Guardian Blade! Slice them up!
There!
Have that.
Like, this is the opposite of struggle. Like, this shit, like, I thought I'd be dying in like 2 shots.
Hostile targets all clear.
I love how they just say girl in green, but we have to reintroduce everyone again.
Finally made it through. Seriously, what are they thinking throwing stuff like that at us right out of the gate?
Wait, his hair's blue? I know it's like blue-ish, but I thought it leaned more to like blackish more than anything, or a mixture of both.
Well, if you ask me, they should have given us something even tougher. Especially considering neither of you so much as broke a sweat.
Martial artist with a storied past.
In any event, I'm heartened to see you haven't been slacking on your training while I've been away. You as well, Fairy. And if this old eye doesn't deceive me, you've grown a bit taller, haven't you? I almost didn't recognize you at first.
Yeah, only about 2 reach though. You must have been training a lot too, Bergard. You seem even stronger than when I saw you last year. Man, I really wish I could learn some of your moves.
I don't know if any of his moves are gonna do a whole lot for someone in your weight class. I'd heard you'd gone pretty far out to the eastern borders. Guessing a lot happened to you out there?
So like, guess your wording wasn't clear enough. Took more than it should have. More like, nah. You literally read around thread about anime black hair colors and how it's not really black to allow for shading detail. Yeah, I know, like, you know, with like the shading, like it's you can kind of see like the blueness and everything, but it's still like looks more black than anything.
Nowhere near as much as what happened to you, it would seem. The Garden Master, the Crimson Grindle. I'm impressed you were able to handle it all.
Yeah, we handled it after a couple of bad ends and everyone dying, exploding, getting shot to shit. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, but it left us with way more questions than answers.
No kidding. We're not sure what sort of threat's waiting in the wings now. That's why I pounced when you sent me the invite here, Master. This brand new shard function Marduk whipped up is just the kind of trick we'll need up our sleeves. Still don't get why the invite came through you, though. There's something you ain't telling me?
It's just funny that it leads to stuff like this where you can reasonably think that Joshua, Reen, and Van all have the same hair color. Huh.
You'll find out soon enough. Now, let's get moving.
Tamam, beginning advance into Sector 2.
Fine. Guess for now, I'll just focus on finding a worthy foe to really put this shard function through its paces.
Let's see, basic controls, talk, wait, confirm, talk, inspect, cancel, open chest. Let's see, log menu, mini map, main menu, notebook menu, dash, V for shortcut stuff, high speed mode, auto advance in text, wait, during dialogue or event, hide window, display timely terms? Man, I get why they have the key binding on T, but I like putting T for turbo, man. Whoa. Okay. Okay, wait, I need to change this camera sensitivity. Also, okay, maybe the FOV is a little bit too wide here. Ooh, the menu. Each button corresponds to a specific thing. Wait, Q, E, Z, C. Okay, I can kind of see what they're going for, but... Oh, okay. Oh wait, Q, C, Z, E, and then W, A, S, and then there's the exit button. Achievements, status effects, crafts, tactics, blah blah blah. Okay. Where's the settings menu? Okay. Where is... You know, can we lower the sensitivity any further? Oh, thank God. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to put it down to like 0.5. Oh yeah, there we go. That should be better. That, okay, no, I need it. Okay, hold on. Still a bit further. Okay. And then... No, it's in display. Here it is. Oh yeah! So, again, shout out to the PC port. You can change your FOV and actually see the difference right here. Oh my god. I think I'll leave it on 45. Time to plug in a controller? No. I specifically unplugged my controller for this. Okay, so everything good here. The blah blah blah. Actually, wait, maybe I should bump this up a little bit more. Ooh, wait. You can, I think you can see a bit more of the electricity coming out from the stun caliber here. Oh, that's neat. Ooh, okay. How do you change characters again?
Here goes.
Okay.
You got it.
So wait, you thought the FOV was fine? Like, it's probably fine, but probably like wanted to zoom it in just like a tiny bit more. Also, wait, you know what? Wait, this is a good time to look at the graphic settings. Hold on. So then if we kind of look at it from this angle. Okay, hold on. We're gonna like screw around with the settings real quick. Okay, so then How about... Oh. You know, I can hear my computer fans like going higher when, when I bump up the shadow res. I can hear it getting louder. Oh my god, the PCSS shadow filtering. Distance dynamic shadow filtering. Local shadowing? Oh, you can see like the little patch of... Okay, we'll leave it on high. And then... That's the mini-map. Also, wait, what does it look like with color precision? I can't tell shit. I'll just leave it on standard. Reflections? Nah, we'll have to wait till we see water rooms with mirrors to see that. Static reflections, volumetric lighting. I think with lighting I should probably put it up here. And then no, that's probably like during some other lighting scenarios. Water. The difference is my imagination. Hello Mega Man brother. This game's so peak ready, but you have to beat Daybreak 2. You haven't beat Daybreak 2 yet? Time to get to it.
Here goes!
Alright, let's go. Oh my god, I forgot. You have to pick up the stuff that drops.
3 wasp-type monsters incoming!
We'll wipe them out in one fell swoop.
You spend half an hour messing with the settings once you got the game. You might just read the wiki and head to Horizon because you can't wait. I mean, if anything, you just bump down the difficulty if you just really want to like breeze through it if that helps solves it.
Got it!
But yeah, like, I mean, like, the Trail series will always be here. There's no really, like, I understand the excitement, but there's no need to really rush it. Like, just take your time with it. You just put on the high preset anyways. No. Alright, field attack, dodge, quick arts. Oh yeah, I forgot about quick arts, right. It does E3 EP a lot though. Deploy charge, charge attack, contact line, charge search you get as the story progresses. Switch leader lock on. Oh shit, I took a hit. Wait. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. Huh.
Come back when you're strong.
Wait, oh, we don't have the tutorial yet on quick arts. Oh, okay.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Also, it seems like I can't cancel out of certain attacks as early as at least I think I remember from like Daybreak 2. Cause like I took damage from that orb like just for free. I'm like, wait, like why can't I dodge cancel right away? But yeah, I'll probably have to get used to the timings again.
Now and go for a stun.
Ha! Well said.
Let's see, charge attack. Activate when charges at max, deal heavy damage. Fill the gauge by hitting enemies, last second dodge will fill the gauge. You guys heard Daybreak 2 is not good? Don't let people, like, there are, like, you know, things to criticize about Daybreak 2, but it doesn't make Daybreak 2 an overall bad game. Like, people are too extreme when they say if it's, like, if it, or what was it, people overemphasize the negative aspects of Daybreak 2, I still had an overall really fun time with Daybreak 2. There are things to critique with like the game's story and parts of the pacing, but like some bad parts doesn't taint the whole product that is Daybreak 2. Like, it's perfectly fine. Like, don't let other people's opinions sway what you were trying to get into in the first place. Like, so, I mean, just go check it out, honestly. It's still worth going through, in my opinion.
An enemy mob. Want it clear enough?
Gathering data.
Let's see, press R to deploy shards.
They flinched!
Let's see, oh, we cannot shard boost yet, okay.
You got this!
Target locked!
Yeah, the music's so nice. I'll probably bump up the music, actually, because I just really want to keep hearing the... I just want to blast the music.
Whew, finally cleared all those pests out.
It's so weird. I didn't sense any life from them, but even so, the feeling of taking them down was definitely real.
Flashbacks to like VR training and like, I don't know, Metal Gear Solid or something.
Yeah, they're just like the rest of the scenery here. My mirrors on all these foes actually being machines. Marduk's probably using spatial projection to disguise them.
Indeed. They're using shard technology to replicate the feel of real combat. Seems a tad unnecessary if you ask me. I won't claim it isn't impressive, though.
It's definitely good for training, but I don't know. Is it really a good idea to make it so realistic?
I just keep thinking of like the parallels between like all the stuff they went on about with like VR training soldiers and shit and like in Metal Gear Solid 2.
Instead of standing around talking further, perhaps you three should focus on finishing the trial?
Fair enough. Let's pick up the pace.
We'll go and find a worthy test subject for this new shard technique of yours.
Much appreciated, Mr. Zeman. Be sure to give it your all, Van. Farida.
Come on, I was gonna do that anyway.
Alright, change the party leader with Q. Target and range. Okay, wait, let me bump up the music one notch. I think all the other volume parts are alright. Oh yeah, let me just go make a save. There we go, our very first save of the game. A Crossing of Fates. So wait, with the way people will be talking about Daybreak 2 made you think it would be as bad as like Tales of Symphonia 2, and it definitely didn't feel like that? Yeah, like people overblow like their negative views on Daybreak 2. Like, it kind of comes off as like, because it's not as peak as like some certain prior entries, it by default to them means it's shit, because it's like to them the lowest in the series, but the overall average, well, in my opinion, quality is still pretty high. It's just, I guess you could say the lowest of the high, if you want to word it like that.
Chalk one up.
Wait, we have Van on the achievements menu? That's so random. So wait, terms? What? Wait. Press T during an event or VT while on field, look at timely terms. Key terms, deepening your understanding. Wait, isn't this like the fucking Final Fantasy IX, like, active, like, perspective swap thing or whatever the mechanic was called? So wait, switch to the archive. Oh, no, key terms, so then, oh, no, man. For some reason, like, okay, no, okay, so you can just pick up on... Oh. So wait. Daybreak 2 depends on Kai. It's the Final Fantasy 16 lore button. It's like definitions. For all the forgetting people, probably forgetting, or people around here. So wait, did I read Durante's patch notes? No, I didn't read it. Not yet anyways. I'll probably read it after the stream, but yeah. Alright, so what do we need to know about Marduk and everything? Marduk told a security company, a public military company that's been growing rapidly in recent years. The organization is rife with mysteries such as the highly advanced technology used in the equipment and facilities it owns and operates, the origins of which are unknown. And VAR-halla sector. Oh man, I bet they had a lot of fun naming this. State-of-the-art training facility adjoining Marduk HQ, it utilizes the latest in augmented reality technology to recreate a variety of different terrains and environments, enabling combat practice under lifelike battle conditions. And a Spriggan, a type of under-the-table occupation practiced by Van Arkwright that provides consultations and solves problems for those with legally gray cases that the police or bracers cannot help with. Van in particular has a policy of judging whether a request aligns with his personal code first, rather than accepting them indiscriminately. And Cyphos, a 6th generation battle orbman developed in CALVARD. It features a number of groundbreaking technologies such as shard field deployment functionality, as well as equipable support AIs called Hollows. It is also the first orbman to have been developed independently without the Epstein Foundation's participation. So wait, those are a good read actually. Some M&K additions I probably wouldn't notice otherwise. Oh. And shards. Actually, we read this earlier during the main menu, but I'll just reread it. Spiritual fragments that can be deployed using Cyphos, the latest in tactical orbits. Doing so creates a special force field that can be used for a range of purposes in battle, from offensive and defensive maneuvers to coordinating with allies. Van's not nice though, makes him unique as an MC. I mean, like, he's still nice, but he's not like purely, I guess, goody two shoes, I guess. Oh, okay, so they do update this over time. Yeah, the whole thing with like Ulrith State. An autonomous state located in north-central Zemuria that borders CALVARD to the southeast. The region has been agriculturally developed since ancient times, taking full advantage of its climate, which is mild for its latitude. In recent years, the influence of foreign capital in Ulrith has increased, as evidenced by Marduk's headquarters being located there. And the Warriors of Kruga, a high-ranking Jaeger corps said to be among the most powerful of its kind. Headquartered in the mountainous regions of the Central East, they are a proud tribe of mercenaries by trade with a deep veneration for their traditional values and customs. Okay. This seems a rather sturdy opponent. True, but I don't know if it's got enough to warrant whipping out the new tech on. Let's hit it with our quick arts. Tamam! Let's see, hold up for a quick art. After activation, there'll be a cooldown period. Using field attacks will allow your quick arts to recover sooner. If it's susceptible, quick arts will deal a lot of damage.
Let's finish the job.
He flinched.
So that's why you're getting. So that's why the preview is so little. It updates along while playing. Yeah. Oh yeah, the lore. Let's see. Hold right click or escape to release shards. Doing so will end the command battle and switch people to field battle. If the battle begins with enemy advantage, this feature can only be performed after multiple turns, not available during certain fights or boss battles. Wait, you missed!
Yeah, your turn, man!
Both of them just end up smashed. So wait, do I pronounce that Bergard attack as Titus or Titus? No, wait. I've been through this whole thing with Final Fantasy X. No, we're not doing it again. Although I need to double check like how he says it again once I use his craft, because he has to say the full name sometime, right?
I'll dice you up! Counting on you, Master!
Oh wait, no. Oh, he doesn't have the craft points.
Easy target.
Oh man, that defense is really high.
Got your number!
That'll cost you.
Activating skill.
Have some more! I have...
So, Master, I'm still sitting here in the dark as to why you were the one who invited us here. And why was it just me, Fairy, and Risette instead of the whole office? You still not ready to spill the beans? Why all the mystery?
Getting invited here was a real surprise for me. But man, the 10-hour drive to get all the way out here to Orred was pretty rough. And I've always been curious about this place, since both my brother and Risette work here.
I told you. You'll find out soon enough. Once we finish these trials, I'm sure everything will be clear, without even a single word of explanation from me. I go.
Nice! That was great!
Your successes continue then.
So I can throw that evasion out the window here, and I'm like...
Gift from
Sky
above,
remake.
perhaps.
Oh, up. Let's see, HP 1. By the way, you two, do you have your quartz properly set? Oh, good thinking. I should go ahead and double check just to be safe. Sliding in different combinations of quartz to our ciphers will unlock different shard skills. That's just shard tactics 101. Press A to open the orbit menu, then equip the quartz. Let's see, press R on the main menu to open the orbit menu, change quartz, change arch drivers or use recovery arts, custom for covers becomes available as story progresses. Huh. Wait, oh my god. You know, that's kind of cool how we could just like flip the, or slide the cover open like that. Wait. Like, that has no practical purpose aside from just, you know, the visuals, but that's kind of cool. Wait. Oh shit, wait, we can actually move this. Huh. Oh wait, can we not like... Oh, can I not like flip it to see like the other side of the cipher? Shard system. Any other detail? Huh. The rule of cool.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Let's see. You can set quartz from the quartz tab of the orbit menu. Access the orbit menu from the main menu. Quartz can be sent to open slots. Quartz offer a variety of stat bonuses. Defense gives defense, HP gives HP, attack gives strength, evade gives evade. Pressing tab will auto-equip them. Pressing R will switch your hollow core, or bring up the hollow core tab. Uncovering shard skills. By setting quartz into open slots, you can manifest all sorts of shard skills. Each line has a different shard skill. The overall attribute value for a line with the quartz has... Wait. The overall attribute value for a line changes with the quartz that has been set. When you reach a certain number of attribute points, new shard skills will manifest. It is worth noting that quartz set into attribute-locked slots are worth double their points of value. So, shard skill requirements example for Crest Guard, you need 2 earth and 1 time. So, let's see, press R to toggle between list and X for the entire list of shard skills. Okay, hold on. I need to take a look at this, because there's some, like, concerns I have with, like, the earlier shard skills being as, like, either some that are really good and others that aren't really worth the full investment for unless they have no other choice. They nerf stuff again. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it goes. Like, every time a new system gets introduced, it's broken like hell. So then it gets nerfed in the later entry, but it still feels just as broken. So wait. So elemental impacts, it still seems like the usual here. Oh, they tell you how much extra damage they provide. Plus 25% or 50% with 2. Okay, that's nice to see how much more damage. Attacks and crafts, wait. Attacks and crafts may inflict 2 turns of strength down. An upgraded sword breaker with 10% damage. Huh? Okay, so you can still have debuff. You can still have like debuff characters. Or what was it? Well, not really like a debuff character, but yeah, if you invest far enough, like people who debuff can still do a bit more damage. Okay. They nerfed burst gain too. Wait, was there? Wait, I thought it was only burst gain 1. I forget. The burst gain. Well, I forget. Did burst gain have a tier 2 in Daybreak 2? It's I'm forgetting already. Let's see. Swordbreaker barrage. Barrage with a higher rate and extra damage. Burst gain 2 in Daybreak 2? Okay, so I just completely forgot. Perform finishing blow. Upgraded fatal lance with 50% extra damage. Oh my god. Finally. They hecking tell you how much you get. Cause like, I believe before it was like, oh, like, does extra or recovers based on damage dealt, when that was a complete fucking lie. Because you only see a flat amount of craft points recovered, and the recovery is the only part that's damage dependent on what you do, I think. But wait, only 4% and 4 craft points though? That's crazy. Holy shit. So it used to be 5 or 6 in Daybreak 1, then 10, 12, you think? Oh wait, 12 to 15. But yeah, I remember Burst Gain originally giving like 10 craft points, even for just the first one, or Tier 2 giving probably 10 or something like that. But, oh my god, okay, that's a big nerf. Let's see, Executioner. Executioner with more damage. So basically, I'm pretty sure that just means like a higher threshold to trigger the, Actually, no, wait. Upon stun or hitting... Oh, no, Executioner is not... I keep forgetting. Executioner does not equal Fatal Lance. But, okay. Does our boy Van have the stupid time setup? I mean, if they actually provide something over here that actually synergizes with building for time, then all is good with Van, but let's see. Executioner stun version. Still good for crap point hungry characters, but it hurts. Yeah, like, you still want to build it. But yeah, it's like less, what was it? Just more balanced. To be fair, they made Guardian not meta. Let's see, chance of resisting Rod and KO. Regen Guard, A regen, wait. Oh! Low chance of regen guard after attacking. Oh. Oh wait, oh, and it makes defending more effective? Aw. You know, I'm kind of scared as to what fights later on might necessitate needing stronger defense. Low chance of impassion guard. Okay, so there's actually a good reason to focus on guard skills. Because like for the most part, I've always neglected the guard skills because I just usually don't see too much opportunity to use this as opposed to just directly attacking or using an item or something. You didn't have to, so you're gonna go to sleep. Alright, Wiz, take care. Recover 30 craft points a turn for free. Yeah, 30 craft points for defending is super huge. So, might actually end up using this more often instead of just slapping once. Because, like, you just slap once for, like, maybe 10, give or take, craft points. But now you can just defend for a huge chunk, provided you do proc it. So, like, without needing to defend in the wait. Choosing an event on Passion Guard in Daybreak 2 is quite nice. No. Wait, let's see. Forte Guard. Crest. Crest Guard. Oh. Gain crest effects, but you get crest guard after attacking. Oh no, sorry, no. I was thinking about Earth Guard. Never mind. I was thinking about the wrong art. So let's see. Guardian, chance of letting. Oh shit. Chance of letting ally resist half damage or KO. Chance of letting ally resist. Wait. Oh my god. Wait, the chance is so low. 10-20%? Oh my god. Yeah, crest of the defense art, yeah. So average is basically offensive. Gabe bracing. The avenging arrow, chance of countering when an ally is attacked. Okay, did they fix this shit where it's like you don't like need to take HP damage in order to counter? Because that's like the biggest reason why I thought that Avenging Arrow is like the most useless shit, because I always kept my character shielded. Because ain't no way I'm letting them do HP damage. Cause like, that's like the thing that drove me up the wall with like, wanting to leverage, like, counterattacking. But then, it's like, when you play too defensively with your defense buffs, then you just never trigger this. Check Revenging Arrow. Yeah, it's extra damage for the counter arrow, but it doesn't matter if it doesn't proc if it's based on like actual HP damage taken. So back in Daybreak 1-2, Garden, like every 4 or 5, or the 5 being attacked, they nerfed into Oblivion. Yeah, like, because once you have your full party equipped with Guardian, you basically just run it down, like, you just run down the RNG so that somebody inevitably, through the amount of attacks and chances you'll be rolling, somebody will trigger a guard so that like your survivability party-wide just shoots up for free. So it's understandable why they nerfed Guardian chance like this. Seraphic Force, resist first KO with medium HP, EP, craft points, greatly restore, okay. So wait, you think it's hard to sustain shields, 100% uptime? Only character that had usage in the past was Van. Yeah, because Van had, you know, the actual Quartz lines to actually activate it without sacrificing too much. I think the game changes base concept of how the boost gauge is used. Okay, let's see. Elemental boosts. Okay. Mindbreaker by Buster. Okay, the Barrage, Arc Feather, chance of 80% damage follow-up, chance of 75% damage, delaying follow-up. Oh, wait. Oh! No, because didn't Arc Feather also delay too? So they only just make it do extra damage, it doesn't delay anymore, it's only Judgment Feather that delays. Wait, that's a huge early game nerf. Holy shit. Let's see, attacking arts recovers EP 20%, avenging. So wait, may counter arts with quick arts, 100% chance on evade. Oh. Avenging Arts, or Revenging Arts. Okay, what about this one? Oh my god, wait. We have to scroll down for this? To be fair, Arc Feather's been a problem since Daybreak 1, so they really cracked down on it. Oh yeah, because I abused that shit to like hell and back, because you just get so much extra damage and breathing room if you hit the delay, that if you don't use it, you're basically like putting yourself at a disadvantage not using it. Because yeah, like, not only does it do damage, it racks up your hit count for the damage multiplier, has a chance of delaying and everything, and depending on how the Quartz setups were lined up, you're usually able to build it for free. Still does so much damage though? Yeah. Alright, Guarded Star, deploying shards may give this or that. Stealth, Strength, Insight, more... Okay. But Golden Eye. Display all treasure or enemy's treasure on the minimap. Leg Breaker, Leg Buster. Let's see. Resistance, Quick, Forte. Huh. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. They made the activation, or no. They made the requirements a lot lower from needing like, what, 7? To just 4 now? But the activation chance is so low. Or is it always this low? But yeah, you have to actually be in boost mode if you want to trigger it, what was it? To guarantee the trigger. Energy Charger. Recover HP EP 5% after battle. 10%. What's power? Oh, okay, so they combined the HP charger with EP or craft point recovery. Restore 5% or 50%. Okay. Or sorry, 50 craft points, I mean, not 50%. Expand SCLM radius. Greatly expand SCLM radius. Okay, now this, I gotta see. How far are they gonna crank up the SCLM range? Because that is like a tiny bit of an issue. Because in Daybreak 2 especially, everyone just does so much AoE damage, it doesn't matter how far apart you try to spread yourselves while maintaining SCLM range. Everyone's still gonna get caught in the AoEs anyway. You see no reason for SCLM 2. Yeah, I mean, probably practical purposes and everything, probably don't really... You know what would be nice? If they actually made the SCLM effects, like, boost the... Or what was it? They boosted the effectiveness of, like, the SCLM, supports or follow-up attacks or whatever. If you go for SCLM Boost 2. I think that increased the viability of using this if you don't see the value in expanding the range even further. Yeah, I feel like maybe that's like a missed opportunity. So wait, chance of all stats up on death at turn start. High chance of all stats up. Let's see. Low chance of AT bonus on next turn after acting. Oh, so you can generate more turn bonuses for yourself. Interesting. So wait. Your buffing skill can't even handle that? Oh wait, can't handle that range? Oh, does it like expand your range so much that like certain abilities, depending on how you're spacing it at the very edge, won't reach your allies on the edge of the greatly expanded space? That's kind of funny. Although you don't have to keep everyone on the very edge of the radii or the radius, but that's kind of funny to think about. Okay, first things first though. Actually wait, let me see. Who can use, or who should use water? I don't think it really matters. Okay, so because Fairy really needs the HP. Although, let me see, arts. We can't equip anything yet. Wait, Desert's Edge? Compressed blade of sand at foes impeding them. Aw. Grand Rock Fist. Giant arm to fall from the sky, leaving destruction, earth and space, extreme stun, and extreme resistance and arts resistance down. Okay. So I should take a look at the achievements maybe. It doesn't matter in prologue. Counter 2 to buffing, especially shielding. But, okay. Also, wait, what is your,
Let's tune her up!
Wait. Why? Wait, rock musician AI? Why does his... Wait.
Let's tune her up!
Why does that voice remind me of fucking Anton in Zenless? Wait, did Alejandro voice the Gyujin Hollow Core? I swear to God. Because he's already voicing Sharid here. Don't forget about chain attack numbers.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
But, okay, so yeah, he still has like the double time and earth
Maintenance
here.
mode engaged. Let's tune her up.
Space, okay. So wait, they nerfed the whale, by the way. You heard it does 50% less damage. They nerfed the whale? I mean, honestly, the whale was so busted. Like, it fully deserves the nerfs. I spammed that shit all the way to the end. So, like, honestly, understandable. Okay, so we got all of our stuff here. Oh wait, how do you do the... Oh, here it is. No, wait. Wait, how do you use the, Well, I forget, how do you use the arts from the menu? Wait,
Maintenance mode engaged.
I thought you had to use it... Do you not use it here, or do you use it... Wait. Oh no, it's here? Oh, you have to use it from here. Okay? Oh. I press H to the healing UI. It's kind of weird how we can't just access it straight from the orbit menu as well.
Whoa, is this really indoors?
Oh, the damp air and heavy scent of grass remind me of the jungle ruins I once explored.
Any further
I
better?
even got the sense and humidity right. Marduk really can do anything.
Man, I forget, like, did Daybreak? Oh, okay, now we're going back to voiceless. But wait, I forget. Like, in Daybreak 1 and 2, like, usually we do a quick fade to black for cutscenes, right? Cause like, I'm noticing that like, we're just cutting straight into the cutscene camera angles, right? Am I crazy? Or did they not have that? Or did they also do this in Daybreak 1 and 2? Cause yeah, like, as we're going into the cutscenes on the field here, we just do that immediate cutscene camera cut. Okay. Large group of hostiles ahead. Looks like this would be tough. Well, Van, what do you say? These should be the perfect test dummies. Let's do it. Time to bust out the new shard function. Wait, is it ZOC or Zoc? Oh, whatever. Zoc, activate! Let's see. Hold C to activate Zoc. Enemies will slow to a crawl, allowing you to attack them with abandon. Damage massively increased, stun damage increased. Can be used once the gauge refills attacking. Wait.
Best keep this battle up.
Oh shit!
An enemy mob. Want to clear him out?
Hello? Wait.
Charge attack.
Oh, so they just want us to kill everything just with this mode. Oh. I was like, why can't I go into command battle? No, they wanted you to kill them all with the mode. Can't go. You hear people say ZOC. Oh, okay. Can't go to turn-based for this. It's just to showcase the thing for field battle. Yeah, okay. Wait. Slows the time. That's why this is the combat's the best of all, better than Sky Remake. I mean, it's super cool, but it's just a time slow. Like, eh?
Well. So that's ZOC, huh?
Oh, okay.
Worked even better than I expected.
Okay, so he just refers to it as ZOC. Okay. But yeah, like, the way that people were describing, like, the improvements to the combat, at least so far, again, like, we're still really early in. Like, they made it really more than what it is. Like, I like time slow, like, mechanics and whatever. It's cool. But, like, I thought, like, the way that people were raving on about it, like, was some kind of revolutionary update to, like, the battle system. Like, no, not at all. Like, we're still doing the same basic 3 slash moves, or sorry, 3 basic attacks, 1 charge move. We might have, like, a dodge attack. Although I will say, dodging and then doing, like, the little combo heavy attack, with, like, whoever's, like, gonna react to it, that's pretty cool. Well, although it's mainly visual, because it's basically just the standard charge attack. It's just 2 people are charge attacking at the same time. But, yeah. I would need to see the whole battle system. Blitz is important. Yeah, we'll have to see what the whole Blitz thing's all about, too. But yeah, as far as, like ZOC is cool, but, yeah, like, my expectations were kind of, like, set way too high, like, when I heard people, when I heard about, like, the combat system so far.
Bet it'll be even more effective if I use it in that state.
Man, this is why...
yeah, it seems like we'll have a much easier time dealing with enemy groups with this.
Like, this is why I don't like when people temper my expectations, like, too far, because then the moment I see it, I'll be disappointed if it's not as hype as people make it out to be. Rather than just, like seeing what it is. Like, I don't mind knowing, or, you know, hearing, like, oh yeah, there's gonna be a new thing. I was like, okay, I can't wait to see what new thing is. But then if people go like, oh my god, it's like the coolest or best shit ever, and then I see, I'm like, yeah, it's a time slow. I've seen this before in other games, you know.
But if possible, I'd love to see how a real pro makes use of it. You know, someone like Risette.
Yeah, I know I'm not done with the prologue, and there's like a whole bunch of other stuff going on, yeah. And there are a lot of other stuff that's not introduced yet, so, you know, I'm not seeing the whole picture yet. But yeah, we'll have to see how this develops.
She's got the best shard control out of our whole group, no doubt about that. But for some reason, she took off as soon as we got here.
Oh, now, don't give me that. I don't have any idea what she had to go do. I was under the impression she'd be joining us here.
So, oh. Huh. Man. When you go into the message log, they just stop the music. Man, this silence is just, like, unsettling when you're in the middle of, like, the rockin' tunes, like, in VAR-halla, and then it just silence. Because I was wondering about the message log, like, from, you know, the past entries, but... Okay.
Uh-huh. If you say so.
I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that it's my brother guiding us, instead of Risette or Mirabelle.
It does kind of kill off the mood. Hey, Qasim.
Setting that aside, you all seem to be progressing smooth.
Oh. Okay, that is kind of cool how you just... Oh, here's a very important thing about Qasim. Alright, so Qasim Al-Fayed, Farida's older brother, once hailed as the strongest warrior amongst the Kruger Corps. Having since parted with his tribe, he now works as the Marduk Total Security Company's chief of security. He also previously served as Van's instructor, teaching him the hollow style of military martial arts developed by Marduk.
I'm sure you could get your scores up even higher if you tried, though. Not just you, Farida, but Van as well.
Well, I know there are some areas I could do better in.
This is starting to take me back to my training 3 years ago. So, if Risette's still unaccounted for, I take it Mirabelle's the one guiding the other group then, yeah?
Oh.
So you noticed then?
Huh? You mean there are other people here doing this trial?
That's correct. For this live combat trial, we're performing real-time comparative verification with 2 teams, X and Y. You 3 are Team X. Team Y is also made up of highly experienced combatants, so you mustn't let your score fall behind.
You can also check timely terms later so I don't interrupt the dialogue and streamer feature though. Yeah, it is pretty nice just to have the terms here so we can, like, in the middle of a cutscene, we get like a little refresher on like certain topics. Like, honestly, I really appreciate the timely terms stuff here.
I wonder who they are. Wait, no, it doesn't even matter. We just gotta get it in gear.
Like, whether it's like whether it's like trails with like the terms here or like I mean, hell, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink and Versus having their in-game encyclopedias with highlighted keywords or names during story scenes. Honestly, really nice to have.
Atta girl. I'd say things just got a lot more interesting. Lucky for us, we got a ringer on our side. You're still gonna lend us a hand, right, Master?
That's what I'm here for.
Just so you're aware, Team Y also has 3 members. One of them even has ties to the church, though of a different sort than Mr. Zeman now.
Huh?
They're from the Septian Church? Then is it Solais or Leon?
Could it possibly be someone I saw on the cover art of this game?
No, neither of them. But he's at the same level. Actually, I'm told you've met him before, Van.
Wait, really?
What? No way.
Wait, Van met him before? Oh shit! Oh shit! Wait! Oh shit! What are you reading on, dude? Wait! Yes, our boy Kevin! Let's go!
A good shot. Thank you for the assist.
Don't mention it. Wait. We got another pain in the butt incoming. Yeah. Below!
Oh my god!
Subspecies of Fate Spinner. Likely quite powerful.
Right. Let's use shard commands and bring it down quickly.
Are shard commands just basically brave orders?
Sure thing. Got your back.
I swear to God, if it's just brave orders, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. But yeah, Altina!
Always something new, isn't there? Well, at least these Zyphid things are actually useful.
I'll say. Now, let's see what these shard commands can do.
Let's charge it
Shard commands with T, consume boost gauge to use commands unique to the hollow cores. Biz up, magic up, incur damage reduced, cast self-delay reduced. Certain unique, highly effective commands can be only used with a specific character is in the party. Reem brought it back. Hype moment. Hello Nazzle, hello, sorry I didn't say hi earlier. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, of course Reen, of course Reen freaking Schwarzer brings back Brave Orders, like, oh my god. Reen's Mr. Worldwide. But bro, Altina has like a little shield now, or has a big shield now? That's so cool. Huh. I'm liking the weapon change from like the combat shell. But okay. Rabbit Sword uses 2 boost gauge. Okay, so that really makes me wonder how we're gonna manage the boost gauge, like, at this point. Cause like, yeah, like, it was a bit of a balancing issue in Daybreaks 1 and 2, where at later points in the games, you just have more than you know what to do with.
Give it your best shot.
But now we have to use our Brave or Shard commands and use our commands or use up the gauge here. But yeah, I'm surprised that we're bringing Altina like into this whole testing thing. But yeah, what the fuck is Reen doing here?
Now, Rabbit Sword.
Thanks.
These 6 gems are more advanced than I thought.
I see. So it's an evolution on Brave Orders. We'd be smart to use it to our advantage.
Okay, wait, I'm gonna have to leave the... Okay, I have to see this.
Let's charge in all at once.
Roll them down. 6-fold down.
Oh shit, he's sick! Remedy song? Recover HP, craft point regen, remove debuffs. Let's see, Brianna.
Give it your best shot. It's yours.
Brianna, activate. Fire.
Oh, so we repurposed the combat shell into the shield. That's interesting. Huh. Or I'm assuming it still does like some transformation shit, but wait, let me see the Altina's outfit real quick.
Let's
Wait.
charge in all at once.
Oh, the hat's so cute. I like skirt and everything, tall boots with heels. Oh. Cool. Wait, let me take a look at Kevin's outfit.
Full force.
Oh my god. Dude, it's been so long since we've had playable Kevin, like, holy shit, since Trails the Third. Like, 10 or 9? 9 games since we got to play as the boy. Holy shit. So,
Go at it full force.
be right back, we're gonna read the Daybreak 2 wiki. No, go play and finish Daybreak 2. There's no need to rush for Horizon. So, Priest from Sky 2. Oh yeah, I know he's from Sky 2 and stuff. Oh wait, oh you're talking to Nazo, sorry. I need to like keep up with both chats right now.
Go at it
So wait, Cherub Shot, Punishing Rage.
Go right ahead.
It's closing time.
Stick this down your gullet.
Oh. Oh my god, all the cleaves. Also, Crimson Leaf Blade.
Let's charge in all at once.
Oh wait. Oh, I didn't notice
Give
the
it your best shot.
thing here. On activation, craft points up. So it's literally, literally like the Raging Fire formation. Oh.
Let's charge in all at
Recover
once.
EP and craft points. Recover HP. Okay, so.
Give it your best shot.
Alright, okay.
Go right ahead.
Now, cut through. I'll get you for that.
Let's see. Activate breath here.
Buck up, pal.
I'm in your debt. Here I come.
So wait, now I understand why they nerfed Orban Boost. Yeah, they nerfed Orban or Orban Boost and stuff, so we get our buffs from the Shard commands here. So yeah, they just shift the sources so we just have more to manage instead of like piling it all on via Shard skills and whatnot. So some people don't spam it on Nightmare of a Pyroto though. I mean, it just depends on the situation or how they feel.
Go at it full force.
See. Actually, wait, I need to see, how's Hydro Cannon?
Initiating drive.
Don't get too comfortable.
Activating sharp move.
Thanks, Sadie.
Oh, of course it's like following me.
Charging all at once.
Can I?
Give it your best shot.
Nah, that still probably clips him though. Oh, well, you're dealing with it, Kevin.
Huh. Take it away. Take it away. Here
Nah,
we go.
Hydro Cannon just does one hit. Okay. What about Shadow Spear? Actually,
Go at it
wait.
full force.
What about Cherub Shell? What does it look like?
Supporting.
Can't run from me.
Kablam!
Alright.
That's enough.
Oh, back attack bonus.
Blow them down. Six-fold gales. Counting on you, Altina. Thanks, Sadie.
Help me, Solais.
Oh, so it transforms from combat shell to shield. Oh, okay.
I'll get you for that.
Now, Rabbit Sword.
Thanks, Sadie. Go at it full force. Kevin!
It's closing time.
So I feel like Altina got caught on too much of giving it back from might be a plot point.
Brain.
Yeah, I feel like. Oh, so yeah, again, so trying to catch up with chat right now because it's so active with release day Horizon. But yeah, I think.
Best shot.
Yeah, I think Altina did get taller. Wait. Yeah, like she's at chest level with Reen. Cause like, wasn't it like she was like a head shorter? Yeah, she did get taller. I mean, I know she's wearing heels, but even still, yeah. Oh, she readjusts her hat. Oh, that's cute. Oh, she has like some twin tails along with that too. Oh, cool.
Yeah! Secret technique. Six-fold gales. Counting on you, Altina.
Yeah, there.
Oh, like she's a fucking shield basher. Could be wearing heels though. Shield is more practical usage than the robot. I mean, like, Claiomh Solais can just generate the little, like, barriers or whatever to protect everyone. You missed Arcane Gale already? So wait, again, still trying to catch up with parts of chat because I'm, like, reading bits and pieces here and there. So wait, Kevin, Reen, Altina needs you. So Reen wearing Luve outfit, holding a blade in one hand, literally mash for real. Yeah! Like, it really does be reminding me of, like, bashing enemies with her shield in FGO. So wait, Reen's better art scaling early game? Huh. So wait, was that not? You're winning for Sky Remake 2, you've played Zero, Azure, Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4, Reverie, Daybreak 1, 2. Oh, so you played everything but the Sky Trilogy, but you played the Sky 1 remake? Oh. So you don't know who Kevin is? Oh yeah, it's like big spoilers with like Kevin being here. Like he makes his debut in second chapter, yeah. So wait, did they even have berries when the curse disappeared? Wait, with the curse? Wait. I thought the berries are just like a thing generated from like the combat shells as like a natural horrible art ability.
Whew, boy, that takes care of that.
Kevin Graham, it's the boy!
Just what about this place is supposed to be virtual? That beastie was as real as they come.
Agreed. it was not simply a hologram. It appears they are using spatial projection to disguise their autonomous combat machines.
So wait, spatial projection. Lower Strategic Research Lab and Epstein Foundation Associate?
Though the Merhin Gartun's VR space was extremely elaborate, this facility seems just as incredible. In fact, it may be even more difficult than the latest level of Professor Schmidt's mobile training facility.
And that was incredibly difficult to begin with.
So Rian's voice much deeper now? Yeah, it definitely deeper than what I remember from like Reverie and stuff. Our boy Reen Schwarzer.
Even so, with Father Kevin's support, I'm sure we can make it through this.
So you haven't played Sky because you don't have a PSP? I mean, you don't need a PSP. You can literally just get the Sky Trilogy on PC. Like, it should go on sale every now and again, so... I mean, although I understand waiting for the remakes, but... I mean, the original Sky Trilogy was always there on PC. Like, it was never locked onto PSP only.
I've already learned so much about both thaumaturgy and shard use just from watching your techniques.
Oh, shucks. The divine blade praising little old me? You're gonna make me blush. We haven't really talked much outside of His Royal Highness's wedding, but I've heard all about you from Gaius.
Our boy Gaius.
So, even though I'm a bit of a third wheel here, how's about we kick this trial's butt with the power of friendship?
Yeah, the power of friendship!
And hey, since we're pals now, maybe you could indulge my curiosity about where you're headed after this?
Well...
You seem to have already figured it out, but we're here off the record after getting an invite from a certain someone. On paper, we're simply supposed to be passing through Orid en route to a certain country.
Wait. To a certain country. So Skyrim makes your first time. You're a PlayStation guy, not PC? I mean, wait, aren't the... Oh, actually, I forget. Like, it is a bit screwy with like the original Sky games and the platforms they released on. But yeah, no, I understand if you just want to keep everything on console, though. Yeah, so I guess you would have to just wait for the Sky game remakes.
I knew it! Wait, hold on, man. Ain't the fact that the Empire's very own Ashen Chevalier is going you-know-where supposed to be top secret?
That takes me back. It's been 3 years since the war. I'm surprised anyone still remembers my old title.
Like, okay, I know like we're looking at this through a video game lens in terms of the time scale, but 3 years is relatively recent as far as like when a war has ended. Sometimes usually characters would go like, oh, it's been like a decade or 50 years, but we still feel like this or that from the war. Motherfucker, it's only been 3 years. Like, you're acting as if it's been 30. I was like, oh man, 3 years? I wonder if anyone still remembers what they called me before. Okay. Yeah, like, the trail's, like, sense of age and time scale is so fucked up. Again, we went from, like, Industrial Revolution to Orbital Revolution to, like, the Internet Age and Information Age. Like, within the span of, like, a couple decades. Although, like, going from, like, internet beta testing to widespread usage within like what 5-7 years. Like oh my god.
But if you're wondering why I told you all that, well, I guess I just didn't feel the need to hide it from someone who's Estelle's friend and Gaius' teammate. Not only that, I've been wanting to find a way to thank you for lending your aid to the Radiant Wings.
Aww.
Reem.
You know about that? Oh man, I really underestimated how sharp you are. If you're just gonna give it to me straight like that, makes me feel like I should share a bit about my situation too.
Reciting? Bro, come on, let me play as Reese again. It's been so long, please. It's been such a long time.
Right. We're told something very serious has happened within the Septian Church recently, correct?
So Kevin's a big dude, don't know who this guy is? Nah, well, you'll see all about him in, or you'll see him in second chapter and even more in third chapter. That's pretty much all I'll say.
A revelation so big, it shook both the Congregation for Divine Worship and the Congregation for the Sacraments.
So wait, something serious, revelation so big, shook both Congregation for Sacraments and Divine Worship? Yeah, they were going on about something happening with, like, in Daybreak 2 and stuff.
What? Oh, I nearly forgot. This girl was with the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division.
Thinking it over, it was probably that event which led to talks of a technological alliance between Marduk and the Church.
A tech alliance between Marduk and the Church?
As such, it is also more than likely that the next generation of the Holy City's rumored special operations airships are in development.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on there, Missy. Don't say another word. That is extra super hundo P top secret.
Altina, we should probably let him keep some of his organization's secrets.
Oh, sorry. I slipped back into my old habits.
Oh, nothing like exposing a bunch of, like, confidential classified data or secret info we stole from our espionage network and all that. No, it's nothing. It's, oh, silly old habits.
So this is the Ashen Chevalier and his old partner. They're also formerly teacher and student, from what I hear. These Thor's Class 7 folks are something else. Even more impressive than Gaius made them out to be.
Well, would you look at that? Guess even Mr. Dominion can find himself out of sorts.
Hey! Mirabelle!
I've only heard tell of a rumor here and there, but word is the Grossritter are having a total fit over whatever happened. Top of all that, seems you got thrown to the wolves to make sure Iscariot don't beat y'all to the punch. Bless your heart.
Okay, wait. She did not have this much of a Southern Belle accent or an accent at all, like in Daybreak 2. Why did they change her to have a Southern Belle accent? Like she just spoke like normally high energy chipper like from the previous game, but why does she have an accent now? Wait.
I've only heard tell of a rumor here and there. Top of all that, seems you.
Why does she have an accent?
You're telling me. Not only that, but I had a wicked hard time trying to convince our usual runners like Solais to step aside and let me come. Oh, hold the phone! Hey, Missy, why does an outsider like you know all about the church's dirty laundry, huh?
Your guess to the match JP's Kansai accent? Wait, Mirabelle had a Kansai accent in JP voice? Cause yeah, I didn't really like, cause like with the way she spoke normally, I thought she was perfectly fine, but I guess they just wanted to change that voice direction here to match it. That's so weird to adjust after one game with her. You might get the region wrong, but I get the point. Yeah, it's like, or whatever Japanese accent it is, yeah. So wait, toned down in Daybreak 2? Was it? I didn't really notice if it was an accent at all. I thought it was just with... Huh. So the game has references to the accent, that's why they had to fix it here? Oh. You know, that is kind of funny that they explained the accent then, but... Yeah, it's so weird in Daybreak 2, like, it just wasn't present.
They both seem to have dialects from a remote region of the continent. Much like that one schoolmate of yours, Rain.
Oh. well then.
Becky, right. You'd think these two were competing, though, the way their accents get thicker around each other.
Oh, like oh, no, not, wait. Oh, wait, let me see.
Well, we should probably cut the small talk for now. You three need to get going to Sector 2.
Yeah, they explained that real quickly.
Don't forget, you're being timed here. And that's not the only reason to get a move on.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Oh, right. I forgot to mention it earlier, but...
There's another team running this trial at the same time as us, isn't there?
Really? Is that true?
Got it in one. You gonna tell me you know all their names next or something?
No. All I can tell is their numbers. Also, that it seems like I haven't met any of them before, but I'm guessing the people I do know that we were supposed to meet here have been saved for the end. Is that right?
Wow, look at you.
You gotta be pulling my leg. Am I gonna have to update the parameters on you yet again? Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, given that you're the junior disciple of Little Miss Silverblade.
Come again?
Anyway, it's just like you said. You're Team Y and the others are Team X.
You can't just casually just drop that and leave it at that.
We'll be comparing your scores, so you'd better get off your butts and start moving.
Wait. No, go back a bit. Wait. What?
All right, got it. You heard her. Let's go, you two.
Right. We're gonna leave those Xers in our dust.
Don't say it like that. That sounds so stupid. Kevin.
Beginning our advance on Sector 2.
Let's see. Complete the current objective to proceed with the story. Let's see. Change party order. Ooh, wait. Let me see the animations on that. Ooh. Oh shit, wait. Oh my god. Move over, guy. We got our, like, flaming slash here. Who needs a flash kick? Oh my god.
Here I come. Yeah.
Okay, wait, what's the charge here?
This is the end. Take this.
Oh, okay, she puts like AoE circles on the ground. See if Reen has like a fourth attack.
I'm all over it.
Wait, let me see. Wait, actually, wait, how did the thing with Shizuna work again? I forget. Well, I forget, how did the thing with Reen work again? Or, sorry, with Shizuna in Daybreak 2? I kind of forget. It's been a while. Back dodge into an attack, maybe hold it? No, it's the same. Was there something else here? No, that's still the same. No. No, that... Maybe I don't... Oh, I had to unlock it? Because, like, with Shizuna in Daybreak 2, it was just the natural part. You had to unlock an extra field move? It's probably tied to another thing. Oh. Huh.
Here I come.
I'm all over it.
So let me see Kevin.
Hang it off!
What? Oh my god, wait.
Hang it off!
Oh shit!
Open wide! Bam!
Wait. Oh wait, no, he doesn't even get a dodge roll, he gets a slide. Huh. So, Reen's probably Falcom's favorite child. Wait, Rena's Falcom's favorite child treatment? Oh yeah, no duh. So, Reen has an attack cancel, forget the input. Aw. Rolling might mess up his hair. Oh, you're right, that's why he doesn't roll. Look at that hair. Wait. Oh, I just noticed, to the right of the character portraits, you have a little dash icon for when you're dashing. I guess if you couldn't tell if you were running yet, but I mean, it's a thing. Okay. Alright, I now know that I'm dashing.
I have to admit, this is incredible. These might be actual jungle ruins they've replicated.
Even the Foundation has been studying projection technology, but this is on a completely different level.
Maybe two already has
Save the admiration for later. We've got work to do.
Engage at a safe distance. Numerous foes. Questionable fast. Initiating combat mode.
Your charge attack is on you.
On they go. Give it up. Open wide. On they go.
One shot.
Stick 'em. Get it. Got the drop on it.
One more.
Oh, she surfs on the shield. Oh, shit.
You want to see what I can really do? There you go.
You are most helpful, Kevin.
Altina does a follow-up with the shield surf. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Let's see, double attack bonus.
We earned it. Well done.
Thanks. Oh, messages. All right. Let's
Okay, wait, this is weird.
Conditions ideal for shark deployment.
Florida.
Mash could never, you don't play, maybe you don't play FGO. There we go.
This'll leave a mark. Suck it!
What, you missed?
You're up, Reen. Stagger. You're mine.
No time for standing around.
That was aces, Reen.
Treasure detected.
Let's see, EP up. Alright. Out. Okay, you know what? I need to change the key bindings. Like, having escape for the main menu is actually throwing me off. I actually want it on tab. Hold on. Keyboard. Field. Okay, much better. So now I can just double tap tab. Oh, you can still buffer the input to bring up the save page. Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah, you can still buffer it, just like in Daybreak 2. So wait. Feel like every game Reen's harder to get to use early game. So wait, Nadia, older brother, Dingo, pretty wild. Yeah, it was mentioned in the 3 and 9 novels when you read it in, what was it? Cold Steel 4, I think? Yeah. And Reverie does have the little archive page of the whole 3 and 9 novel as kind of a very, very, obvious hint of like, oh hey, you know that collectible book that was just in Cold Steel 4? Yeah, we're just gonna put all the volumes of 3 and 9 just so you can read up on it, just in case. Wink wink, nudge nudge. I'm like, oh, it's actually important now. Okay, Falcom. Looks like quite a few of them. There are stone golems too, so they'll be tougher to take down with physical attacks. In that case, quick guard should prove effective, but remain on guard. Hey, why not bust out the ZOC here too? We can wipe them out before they even got a chance to hit back. Let's see, deadly strike by the enemy, enemies low HP, use deadly attacks. If the party leader is attacked with low while the HP is low, command battle will begin with the enemy at an advantage. Deadly attacks cannot be dodged with the dodge roll, be sure to distance yourself. Change combat difficulty in the main menu, I don't need that.
I'm up.
Yikes. Whole mess of goons.
Initiating combat.
Charge attack at the ready.
There! Staggered mount!
Strike all at once!
Activating sharp command.
Thanks, Saeed. Give it your best shot.
Prepare.
Take it away!
Now, cut through! Counting on you, Altina! Take it away!
Here I go. Attack! Kevin!
Okay, how many hits does Shadow Spear have? Only one. Okay.
You want to see what I can really do? There you go.
You actually didn't know Deadly Strikes couldn't be dodged. Makes sense why he always got hit by the Magic Knight Daybreak 1 and 2. The range is insane. I mean, yeah, the range is already insane, but yeah. Like, the moment I saw how annoying it is to try to even work around the Magic Knights, at that point, I just immediately start fights with a Magic Knight without an advantage because it's basically too much effort for what it's worth to go for an advantage against them, which is kind of a balancing point because they're so huge and you just can't reasonably dodge them by the time they throw out their deadly strikes.
Even with the giant structures.
There's a breeze going through too. I think I can hear an echo, so there must be a wall around here somewhere.
Check Green's crafts.
Real sharp cookie, ain't you?
Is there something in like the descriptions? Let's see, craft level. Oh. Press E in the main menu, craft menu. You can see party members' craft levels. Using a craft gets you experience. Once it reaches a point, the craft will level up. Oh no. No. Oh, wait. Crafts can also be leveled up by using skill stones. Oh, okay. So we don't have to... Okay. I thought it was gonna be a real bad, annoying grind. Holy shit. So wait. Yeah, you can iframe Deadly Strikes with a charge attack, but if they're low enough and they don't get stunned, they'll probably just ready up a Deadly Strike after your first charge attack, and then you're probably screwed at that point. Like that's the thing with like the Magic Knights, like by the time you get them at that threshold but not enough to be stunned, they just keep doing back-to-back Deadly Strikes. Even if you iframe one of them, they just ready the next one, and then it's just like Patrick, like, here comes the giant fist, and then you just get pummeled into an enemy advantage. Wait, what the fuck? Red skill stone, blue skill stone, green skill stone, gold skill stone? What? We have different materials for each skill? Oh my god, that's gonna be annoying to... Bro, depending on how many characters I'm gonna have to grind up once we start introducing the rest of the cast. Holy shit. Wait, I am seeing the issue right now. Oh no. There's gonna be so many skill stones to acquire. I don't know where you get them, obviously we'll have to find out later. But oh no. Wait, well, why does Kevin get so many extra? Wait, Reen has 5 here, but then Kevin he has so many more crabs. Wait. So wait, let me ask you. Wait. Ask me a question on Reen 6 full. What does critical mean? Doesn't that just mean a guaranteed critical hit? I'm pretty sure that's just what it is. Yeah, Reen has Spirit Unification, which we'll see later. Oh, bro, we get to see Enlightened Spirit Unification again. Oh, shit. You're gonna leave so you won't get spoiled. You're gonna play Horizon Experience Peak. Yeah, have fun, Mega Man, brother. Have fun with Beyond the Horizon.
We earned it.
Can you miss on a critical? I mean, like, crafts can still miss unless they have what Shizuna has, and it says sure hit. So because it doesn't say sure hit, there's still a chance to miss. It's, yeah. So wait, Shizuna sure hit's broken? Yeah, Shizuna sure hit's like broken as hell.
You got a hard time to track.
Initiating combat mode.
Charge attack.
Get in! Non-stop! Bam!
Wait, oh my god, there's so much end lag on there.
The advantage is ours.
Okay, next time I do that, I need to make sure if I can dodge roll out of that because, oh my god, the end lag from the charge attack. I'm like, Reen, I'm like, why aren't you like attacking anymore?
Give it your
Like,
best
can
shot.
I? Nah.
Prepare! Secret technique. 6-fold gales! You're down. Take charge, Kevin. This'll do the trick.
Reen's aura farming.
May your soul find rest. Keep step.
Oh wait, what was it again? Oh, I have to press B?
Got something to hide?
I have to press B to open this? Alright. Stat down, delay, burn, freeze, seal. Oh. Okay, wait. Do we not have... Okay, wait, how does Argent Thorn look?
Initiating drive. Silver swords.
Here to help.
It still only does 1 hit! Oh my god. Dude, it's been so long since we had Grave Order. I mean, Shard commands. Yeah, I need to remember to use this again.
Shard command, activate.
Oh my god, I forgot. I gotta get the muscle memory back to bring up the Grave Order page.
Roll them down. 6-fold gales! Can't get complacent.
I've leveled up.
Seems about right.
Yeah, so you can't like you can't directly attack after the charge attack, but
Treasure detected.
okay, so you can just move, like move or dodge back, but you can't just keep mashing. Okay. You don't think you'll ever call it shard commands? Yeah. Cooling choker. Prevent burn. Raikiri. Huh. Haze. Gotta just give it to Reen.
Let us begin. Charge attack.
Strike all at once. Stagger.
You know, I probably have to change, or I probably have to get a key binding for ZOC on my mouse buttons because I keep forgetting to press it. No, the back is all the way. Nah, it's all the way there. No, even then they're golems.
Activating sharp command.
That's it.
Critical does mean sure hit? Does it? Well, if it does mean sure hit, why are you asking me if it misses or not?
Let's charge it all at once.
Now, cut through. Take charge, Kevin.
Can't run from me.
Kablam!
6 full Gale craft points early game so high. Yeah, it uses so much
what I can really
craft
do?
points.
There you go.
You are most helpful, Kevin.
Also, wait. Actually, let me change a thing here. Was it over here, or is it gameplay? Dash mode. Now let's put it back on hold, and then input battle. No, field. Zoc or ZOC. Wait. Oh no, does it have to be like that?
Let us begin.
There!
Charge attack. Combat complete. Without.
Okay. So wait. So then battle, quick no, field, quick R. There we go.
Unfortunately.
So wait, because they changed it from Shizuna Daybreak 2 sure hit to critical, that's why I asked if I. That's why you asked me to see if I know what it meant. So they redefined sure hit as just critical then. I guess that's kind of weird to rename it like that though, because like, was there any implication that shows critical hits never missing? Use a ZOC attack during a field battle. Oh. Huh. Although, wait. Was it orbit? Field battle? Can we check? Yes. No, wait. Oh, what else was I forgetting?
Watch yourself. There's a lot of them.
Let us begin. Charge attack.
Bam! Staggered son. The advantage is ours.
Probably like a localization thing? I don't know. I wouldn't think so, because, you know, like, we literally had it just in the previous game. That's how they did the turn.
Crimson Leaf Blade!
Then you missed!
Counting on you, Altina.
Yeah, there!
Here!
Kevin!
Allow me.
You missed again!
Right on time.
Go right ahead!
No time for standing around.
That was ace.
Promising.
Expect misses a lot. Yeah.
We earned it.
Ranged attack.
Initiating combat.
Target returned.
Dream Full, take this! Yeah!
Bad guys ousted. Great job.
Okay, so actually, you can really abuse this shit. Wait, if you have an enemy that has a slow projectile that you catch in ZOC, you can just keep dodging into it to get free charge attack refills. Wait, that's so cheesy.
Yeah!
A woodland dragon? Oh man, that's another nasty looking beastie. Yes, but it'll make for an excellent opportunity to test the EX chain function. Oh right, that's an upgraded version of the old Arcus Unit's tactical link. What do you mean, upgraded Arcus Unit tactical link? Let's give it a try and see what it can do. Wait, no way. Oh no, they probably just mean the... Wait, can I tag? There we go. Oh, I forgot to use the Brave Order.
Six-fold gales! They're down!
So wait, stun gauge reach 100%, not move for a set of time. When choosing to attack, the predicted amount of stun damage will be displayed. Some crafts will deal more stun damage than others. Perform a special dual attack on a stunned enemy with a party member. Stun the enemy, shard boost, SCLM with party member. Normal attack or craft attack. Control character must make use of the shard boost. EX chain activated, now show those enemies what you're made of. Activate shard boost with C. Each hollow core offers different benefits. Maximize probability of activating shard skills by picking one that suits your needs. So, S boost will remain active for 2 turns. Activate S crafts with 100 craft points. You can deactivate an S boost by holding down C.
Counting on you, Altina. Give it your best shot. Take it away.
Reenact. Activate. Fire. Kevin!
I'm all over it.
Oh, it's an automatic follow-up? Oh, okay. It's only for one enemy. It's in a chain.
This'll leave a mark.
Suck it! Hit step. Understood. Caught out. You're up, Rain.
Oh, god damn, I forgot to use the thing.
Now! Big sword!
Thanks, Sahib.
Let's charge it all at once.
God, I need to get the muscle memory back.
Secret technique.
EX chain supposed to replace Rush.
Kevin, you bet. Caught out.
Ooh. I love the flashiness.
Can't get complacent.
I've leveled up.
Seems about right.
So you don't know if I can use the free DLC since it was in story. This is in story trial. We've seen EX Chain and Daybreak 2 of the game. That game over animation, making it. Wait, what game over animation? Wow, that EX Chain has some serious kick to it. I agree. It's much more responsive and flexible to use than the Tactical Link 2. The activation conditions are quite straightforward. We should make the most of it.
Hey, look at y'all go! You're doing even better than I expected. This is around the halfway point. The other team's flying through it, but you seem to be keeping pace.
Well, yeah. As long as they got that guy, of course all this is gonna be a piece of cake for them.
That guy. Perhaps he's the one I was told about back at the intelligence division.
The accent? Yeah, the accent's gonna take some time to get used to after listening to the whole game, or Daybreak 2 without it. So Daybreak EX Chain was basically full animation of their skill. This game cuts a lot of the animation but maintains the flashiness. Oh, yeah, yeah. In Daybreak 2, yeah, they did show... Because the EX Chains were their skills, but you have to see the whole thing, right?
I see. So he was the one we were chasing after back during the Civil War.
Wait. Bergard. The one we were chasing after during the Civil War.
Oh, wait. So does all that mean that the reason you called us here has something to do with Team Y? I still don't get why there are so many members of the church here, though.
Ah, impressive insight.
Yep, she's really grown a lot over the past few months. Let's table that for now, yeah? It'd be a shame if we fell behind. So what do you say we pick up the pace?
Agreed.
Yeah, let's get back to it.
Charging station. Oh, well. Let's see. Recover HP, EP, recovery and enemy revival. High-grade charging stations that work as, or function as workshops and shops.
This will make a fine rest point. A fine respite.
Shock one up.
Best keep this battle upstage.
Let's get this Nice! Moving on up!
Done yet.
Best keep this battle upstage. Let's get wild. Ready to roll.
Now, let's finish the job.
Mirage
Really
Guard.
chosen for a boost.
For 6 turns, damage received 30%. Wait. We only received 30% of damage then? Wait, that's crazy. For 6 turns? Speed Surge. Cast time, post delay. Huh.
Now, put on the pressure.
Much appreciated.
Initiating drive, baby.
Basically like Million Brave Order. 0.9 damage reduction.
Time to close in.
Cypher, activate.
You know, kind of forgot about this guy.
Shadow!
Master! There!
Assisting!
There!
Assisting! Hold.
Really chosen for a boost.
Jones?
Shred their weak spot with an art.
Come back when you're stronger.
Wouldn't picture any different, Master.
Let's see. Dodging an attack at the last second may allow a nearby ally to counterattack with SCLM charge. Alright. Up.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Also, I realized the base cap for S boost is 4 instead of 3. Yeah, I did notice it was 4 instead of the usual 3 we saw in the first 2 games. Let's see. Lighter. What does it do again? Defense. Probably just give it to Fairy. In Daybreak 2 STLM, the STLM dodging change your character. Oh yeah, like the active character swap with that mechanic. I get the idea behind it, but yeah, I can also see why it might have been annoying for them to change it because, or sorry, annoying for the players that warranted the change because, you know, sometimes you just want to stick with like your primary character instead of swapping to someone else for a follow-up. And then like you do the follow-up and then you just gotta do like a quick swap to like whoever it is you wanted to stick with in the first place. Charge attack when swapping use up the charge attack gauge instead of a free follow-up. Yeah, I noticed that too. We didn't expend any of our charge attack after dodging.
Looks like the forest goes on forever.
It's been tough to tell the difference between
Let's find our way out of here before we lose track.
Let's get this roll.
Enemy suppressed. Nice work.
So it changes not much, but gives a bit of a damage boost. Ah. Really isn't the ZOC? I mean, like, it refreshes pretty often. Like, it even recharges when you're outside of battle in the bottom right corner there. So, yeah, it's like, I thought ZOC would pretty much be a resource you'd have to manage throughout a dungeon. No, it basically recharges and is ready to use every fight. So that's pretty crazy. You're not using it enough. I just have it on a easy to use button on my side mouse buttons, because having to use it on C while also trying to move around with like WASD and everything kind of throws me off a bit. So might as well offload like all the inputs I'm doing on like my left hand and like put it on my mouse.
Shock one up.
Or put some of the burden on my mouse to kind of free up my fingers a bit.
Don't forget about your charge attack. Use a shard boost to get the upper hand. Now, put on the pressure.
Much appreciated.
Watching me can refine your gameplay too.
Initiating drive.
Still like how you did Daybreak 2?
You got this.
Flames within. Destroy. Bergard.
Master. There.
So wait, ZOC slowing time might actually deal with beating strong enemies on field battles achievement. Oh yeah. Because like it is like a bit of a drag. Like when you're going for the achievements of kill X amount of enemies in quick battle. With ZOC, that really helps like expedite that process and actually like encourages like every now and again killing more often via field battles instead of just skipping straight to command battle. Because like for the most part you basically just attack until they're stunned and then you go in, but ZOC actually allows kill potential in field if you so wish. Where's the dragon now this? A fate spinner. Make no mistake, this is a tough enemy. Sure, but we're tougher. Time for some advanced ZOC use. Let's see what this baby can do.
Shard boosting to max. I'm taking this thing down with ZOC.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Pressing C twice will activate ZOC. This will allow the character who activated to take 2 consecutive turns? Extend shard boost by S boost by 1 turn.
Go full throttle. ZOC activate.
Oh. So like, can you deactivate it and still be fine? Yes. Okay.
Time to close in.
Here goes. Now.
Time to go all out. Show them what you got.
Take that. One more.
Oh, god damn, I keep forgetting. Use attack surge.
Woo! Ride the sound wave!
Much appreciated. Take that. Counting on you, Master.
Let's see, S-Craft, press space and a directional button for an S-Break. Activate an S-Craft regardless of turn order. An S-Craft can be triggered with 100% or 100 craft points and a shard boost. Using S-Break will auto-activate shard boost if you meet the requirements. You can also select S-Crafts from the crafts menu with E. These attacks cannot be performed when you are sealed, frozen, or feared. That prevents movement or the ability to attack. So they change a double boost. You can cancel it, same as shard boost, unlike Sky's Overdrive. Yeah, Sky Overdrive, it's like once you use it, you're locked into it. Van's group can now use S-Crafts. So then...
COC activate!
Oh...
Make some noise!
All or nothing! Cosmos out! Howling ruin! Universal impact!
Blow the roof off the boost gauge limit!
Let's see. Triggering S-Craft grants an additional S-Boost gauge. Let's see. Base value 4, max 9. The more boost gauge you accumulate, the more S-Crafts you can trigger consecutively. You cannot perform S-Breaks with consecutive S-Breaks with the same character. Characters can only reactivate their S-Break after their prior boost has been cleared.
I go!
Time to go all out.
Make some noise!
Now, Perry!
Go all in on her.
Target locked. You're trapped.
Oh wait. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Oh, we still get Azure Sunray. Nice.
Show them what you got.
Time for the main event.
Oh, he kicks him too.
Vandalize! Ray!
Ooh, I'm liking the new animation there. X-Power
One
S-Craft.
can always stand to improve.
So wait, there's a bug regarding S-Breaks, not intentional but hasn't been fixed yet? So that's what SOC can do when you combine it with Shard Boost. Pretty wild stuff. Yeah, if you use it just right, it'll be a huge asset. I'm very impressed with both of your performances. It would seem the other side is performing as well as expected too. They're all improving at a remarkable rate, him included.
Probably about time we got back to it. Oh, hey, Altina. Might be a bit late in the game for me to say so, but that weapon of yours really is something, huh?
Yeah, have you ever played the game called Fate Grand Order?
Yes, I suppose it is. It's called a shield caliber.
Shield Caliber?
As you may already be aware, I am synced with a combat shell by the name of Claiomh Solais. Using the Foundation's technology, it has been fixed into this current form as a bladed shield.
I love how we still have like the weird characters for Claiomh Solais.
Whoa! It can talk?
It's still classified tech at Thor, so if you could keep it a secret for the time being, we'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, sure thing. I gotta say, though, you Thor's folk are just one surprise after another. Starting to get a little jelly of that old so-and-so Gaius.
So wait. You recommend saving on Reens or if I want to level before proceeding here before AP? Oh, there's an AP check? I mean, I'll make the save, but I mean, we'll see if I need to grind, if I want to grind for an extra level or two.
Come to think of it, there was a sister with Kevin back during the prince's wedding. His squire, I assume?
Reese?
I wonder where she is now. Are they just on separate assignments? Or...
Aww.
Alrighty. Miss Marduk said we're about halfway, so let's get our butts in gear and blow through the rest.
Right. Let's go.
I've already finished analyzing the threats we'll face ahead. We'll just need to deal with them one by one as we advance.
Reese stuck in the basement. Ree's group can now use S-crafts. Okay, hold on. Okay, wait. Make a save here. Oh, yeah, wait. How many saves do we have? Oh, I can't scroll down with the thing here. Okay. Okay, so just like before, we go up to 225 slots of saves. Okay.
Oh, spot to park ourselves a bit.
Fully recovered.
Watch out for ranged attack!
Yeah!
Watch yourself. There's a lot of them.
Initiating combat mode. Take this! Now's your chance!
God, why does it feel like my mouse cursor gets lost somewhere?
Now! Rabbit sword!
That's it. Your best shot.
COC, activate!
Oh wait. What? It's a support! Nah, god damn.
It's yours.
It's broken though? Oh yeah. ZOC double turn's pretty good for casters. Yeah, you get a free cast with ZOC boost.
Go right ahead!
Good support.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Yeah, job well done.
Oh my god, Reed's on the thing! And that's the power of the 8 leaves! Yeah, wait, I should probably just go read up on everyone's stuff now. So then... culmination of Divine Blade of... They actually called it the Divine Blade of Ash! They joked about it in Cold Steel 4! They joked about it, but they actually called it the Divine Blade of Ash! Didn't Ash say something like, you better, like, something along the lines of, you better not title yourself after my name or something? Or, like, you know, sharing the same, like, name and word and stuff? So, wait, immunity with the shield, though. Ooh. And then, oh yeah, the Spear of Ur. Kevin Stigma. But wait, but where's my Grail Sphere? Also, yeah, scaling power of X though. Huh. Altina stole Grail Sphere from Kevin.
Here we go.
Spear of your mom. Wow.
That chest looks promising.
Let's see, Force Emblem. What's it give? Crit 3. I should probably be on green then. Green privilege.
Try using arts. They should go effective.
Bam!
Engage at a safe distance.
Open wide! Guess I'll make open wide down!
Away!
Can't
Kablam! Free! Right. Caught out. You want to see what I can really do? There you go. Job well done,
Ashen Blade, Silver Blade. Kevin definitely spirit. No, stop.
Threat levels high. Be on guard.
You have my support.
Step up! Open wide!
Yeah.
Open wide! Bam! Bam! Fordham got the drop on it. Kevin! Can't run from me. Kablam! Keep step. Understood. Caught up. You're up, Rain.
Time to check out S-Crab in the field.
Now's the time to boost.
UC activate.
Oh, wait, hold on. We got the,
Let's charge it all at once.
wait, how do I want to do this
Give
again?
it your best shot.
Activating sharp blade.
Let's see. Here to help. I'm up.
Wait. No! No! They're too far away! God damn
Give
it!
it your best shot.
Prepare.
Life and death,
Whoa.
ever flowing. None can impede my Tachi's course.
Wait!
Rain! Sword! Flame!
Ashen slash.
Oh!
Luminous flux!
Wait, that's sick!
Boost gauge expanded.
Count on you, Altina.
Wait! That was so extra! Holy shit!
Go at it full force.
Oh my god! Okay, wait, no, I just gotta see how this looks. Like, this is so unnecessary, but I gotta see how this looks.
Give it your best shot.
Don't worry, I'll protect you. Multiplex shard barrier, engage!
Oh!
Calendula!
Oh, that's a cool looking, like, defensive S-Craft.
Don't get
Oh,
too comfortable.
shit.
Here to help. There. Crimson Leaf Blade.
That could never, it's peak.
Take charge, Kevin.
Luminous Flux.
Give it up.
Okay, hold on. I forget. Oh, okay. Wait.
Go at it full force.
So I gotta see this.
Seal of mine, shining from the abyss. By your glow, strike down my enemies. Fly holy spheres of space.
Oh.
Boost gauge augmented.
Sorry, goddess rest your souls.
You are most helpful, Kevin.
Sorry, goddess rest your souls. He just says it so casually.
Looks like we're almost to the finish line.
Feels like the presence is on the other side. Getting closer.
More or less completely the same time.
Hang it up.
Guess when they go.
Open port.
Yikes. Whole mess.
Bam.
Engage at a safe distance.
Open wide.
You have my support.
Guess when they go.
Open wide. Bam.
I'm glad I could be of assistance.
Kevin did have like 3 S-Crafts in the third. Yeah, that's definitely a Kevin line. Rena's like 20 hits per enemy in chain attack. Yeah, like definitely want to use like the S-Crafts to build up chain, like maybe even, well actually no, maybe not early, but yeah, like early on we don't have too many sources of racking up the hit count for the global damage bonuses.
Place to refresh ourselves.
Fully recovered.
Okay, let me just make a save here and see what happens. Let's keep pushing forward. Tamam, heading for the next checkpoint.
divine respite.
Watch out for range attack!
Take that!
Don't forget about your charge attack! Combat over. Processing data.
Take that!
Woo! Ride the sound wave!
Much appreciated.
Show them what you got!
I'll dice you up! Theory!
Come on!
Sucker! Counting on you, Master!
Shut up!
Master!
Here goes! COC activate!
Actually, no, we just need one. Okay, let me see. So, how does Ignis Rampage look like now?
Please? Give me power! You're finished! Ignis! Rampage!
Yeah, basically the same
Boost gauge limit broken.
as far as I can recall.
Not while I'm here.
Have some more! Nice! Moving on up!
I'm stronger than ever!
Oh wait. So AP warning from YouTube chats because I'm basically team locked at this point soon? Yeah. So wait. The problem with using ZOC in the field is that you missed the chance for burst damage or charge attack from dodging. I mean, you just kind of like chain it from one to the other. So you watch Reen's S-Craft 500 times without skipping. I mean, that is some peak animation right there. It'd be a crime to skip like Reen's S-Craft.
Keep your distance as you're attacking.
Keep your wits in you. Prepare yourself for a fight.
Don't forget about your charge attack.
Take that! There!
Huh. You know, we're actually taking 0 damage. Aw. Like, I was just mashing and seeing the bug enemy, like, just tap Van. He actually just takes 0 damage. Huh. I thought, like, he'd just be taking 1 damage. Okay, evasion, prevent death blow. Oh, well, wrong button. Let's see, prevent death blow. Wait, he has, like, trial, or he has, like, preset gear? Way better than Breaking Dawn. No, Breaking Dawn is peak though. But I mean, Luminous Flux is also really sick.
Confirming the rendezvous point.
Gotcha! Really timed that perfectly?
Let us face them head on. Prepare yourself for a fight.
Oh, I accidentally canceled my charge before it hits.
Woo! Ride the sound wave!
Much appreciated.
DOC, activate!
Show them what you got!
Time for the main event!
Yeah, it's like really cool seeing Reen's like use the various or all the forms of the 8 leaves in Breaking Dawn. That was like what really like made the what was it?
Time to close in.
That certainly made Breaking Dawn like my favorite S-Craft. Just seeing it like the culmination of like 8 leaf stall all in one S-Craft, like that's so sick. But Luminous Flux really does have like the hype build behind it with like just how just how flashy it is with him just zooming slashing everything with like the with the Japanese characters like going along his sword and everything for, you know, like the
Looks
oh
like
my
we
god.
lost here.
I don't know how else to describe it. It's like, it's super like, it builds up the hype a lot, but Breaking Dawn also like
Doctor ordered
holds like a special place, like just given like Reen's journey as like a swordsman up to that point, practicing the 8 leaves and whatnot, like with his personal journey and how it all kind of leads to that moment when he learns how to do it. So wait. Also, did I realize all the swords in the S-Craft, same area as your bonus, these throwback? In the S-Craft? Wait, I don't think I caught that. But, yeah, wait, did I completely overlook that?
Chalk one up. Take this!
Just need to look at his evolution of Gale. No. Oh.
There they are. So it was you, no good priest.
Sup, Arkwright? Your master told me you'd be here.
No, wait. No good priest. Taking mental damage every time you hear Gale because no more Arcane Gale. I mean, Sixfold's pretty sick too.
Master Bergard! Good to see you in person. Been half a year or so since we were actually in the same room, huh?
Oh, you can't just dead name him. Jeez, Kevin.
That's right. Ain't kept me abreast of what's been going on. I was surprised to hear you volunteered for the job, though. Though, on second thought, maybe I should have expected it.
Don't read too much into it.
Other way. Huh. Also, nah, okay.
So he was Bergard's old teammate? And you know him too, right, Van?
Yeah, we met when we were working behind the scenes 3 years ago to stop the war. Dingo introduced us.
Wait, he was Bergard's old teammate. We met when working Stop the War 3 years ago. Okay.
Whoa, for real?
I heard what all happened with him. But we can talk more about that later.
Right. This is the first time we're meeting, huh? Doesn't really feel like it, given all that I've heard from Miss Herschel and Claiomh. Name's Van Arkwright. I work as a Spriggan in CALVARD. This is one of my assistants, Farida Al-Fayed.
It's a pleasure to meet you. So this is that famous Ashen Chevalier guy.
The pleasure's all mine, Miss Al-Fayed. I'm an instructor from Thor's military academy in the Erebonian Empire, Reen Schwarzer. And this is Altina Orion. She's a member of the Thor Strategic Research Lab.
Nice to meet you. I am also affiliated with the Epstein Foundation branch in the Empire.
Ah, so you must be serving as a go-between for that tech union I've been hearing so much about, huh?
Oh yeah, been a little while since I've heard like any hubbub about the tech union thing they wanted to propose during like Reverie and everything.
Huh? Why do you...
It seems you're even more in touch with what's going on behind the scenes than Fee described.
You know, if there's one thing that's kind of funny, even though they didn't like write the text out, you remember how in Cold Steel every time you like see Reen go haha in text? Like, I just get immediate flashbacks like to every single time Reen goes haha, like when he talks with like practically anyone. Oh. Yeah, the tech unit thing was really kind of like under the radar, like with Daybreak's 1 and 2 so far, because they made like a deal out of it during like the end of Reverie when CALVARD started its whole like separation from the rest of the tech sector from like the other countries.
I've just got a nose for things, that's all. You can count me surprised that a big shiny war hero like yourself is joining in on Marduk's secret training here, though.
These cutting-edge advances in hollow and shard technologies are something I'll have to face sooner or later. I'm here simply because I want to keep up with these new advances, both as an instructor and for my own personal training.
Well, look at you. Come to think of it, Master, haven't you met him before through your youngest disciple?
Not face to face, unfortunately. Although I did leave him a letter during the Erebonian Civil War. Bergard Zeman, though I went by a different name back then. Still, it's a pleasure, Reed.
No, the pleasure's all mine. Thank you for all you've done for Gaius. From what I've heard, you even know my master. Is that right?
Oh.
Yes, but let's save that for later. Qasim, Mirabelle, we've kept you waiting too long.
Oh, we're in no hurry. Take all the time you like to catch up.
Oh, shit.
Wait, what? Were you both here this whole time? As I said before, this technology is incredible.
You've got that right. I'm the one using it, and I can hardly believe it. Well, let's get back to business. Have all of you forgotten that this is supposed to be a practical trial?
You know, it kind of feels weird with Mirabelle, like, now that they're, you know, directing her to have the accent, or include the accent more often. Because, like, we go from, like, hearing the Mirabelle I'm used to from Daybreak 2, but then it keeps, like, sliding back and forth between the accent and then, like, the old, like, voice sound and everything. Like, I'm being thrown so off just because, like, it keeps feeling we're going in and out of the accent. Because, wait, like, just listen to this and, like, you can kind of, like, notice it.
Well, let's get back to business. Have all of you forgotten that this is supposed to be a practical trial?
It's like the last half of the sentence, like, she slips back into the accent. It's so weird.
Well, any good trial needs a big final test to it, you hear?
Don't tell me.
Ah.
You mean a face-off between teams X and Y?
We did consider that, but in the end, we decided to do something a bit different.
We're gonna have to fight the both of you, huh?
With that, if you would please join us.
Wait, no?
At once, sir.
Man, you chatterboxes sure took your sweet time.
Ooh. Oh, shit!
Risette, you changed your outfit?
Crow!
So did Mirabelle, now that you mention it. Guessing it must be Marduk's summer uniform.
Marduk's summer uniform? Hell, you know what? I'm all for it.
That's right. I thought a change of wardrobe would be perfect to coincide with this trial. I'm not especially bothered by changes in temperature, but a new look is refreshing in its own way.
Yeah, agreed.
Right? Come on, Mr. Solver. Tell her just how good she looks.
What? Yeah, you look great. Cool in both senses of the word.
Yeah, it looks lovely on you.
If Aaron was here, he'd say some shit.
Thank you both. My apologies for making you wait even longer.
Okay, time out. Like, with this view of Crow, like, holy shit. You get the big view of his pecs, like, holy shit. It takes up so much of the screen.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm the one who's butting in on your reunion. But hey, after we're done here, what do you say to joining me for a meal? Maybe even giving me your number?
Back off, Crow.
Come on.
He's consistent, if nothing else.
Freelance contractor, Crow Armbrust.
For real, though. Reen, Altina, it's good to see you two. Been since, what, late last year? And this is my first time meeting the rest of you. But we'll have plenty of time for meet and greets later. Why don't we get started on that big final test? You know, the one where both X and Y team up against us.
I've also just finished a battle simulation using the new shard functions. I'm eager to test out these newly acquired capabilities in a more, shall we say, authentic capacity.
Newly acquired capabilities?
What? I suppose it really has been a while. It seems he upgraded to a new weapon since we last saw him.
Well, we're no different there. That aside, considering the number of people...
Yeah, either Claiomh is gonna be joining them, or...
Bergard. Bergard.
Just so. This time I'll be evaluating your progress from this side of the battlefield. Particularly you, Van. I want to experience firsthand just how much you've improved in your martial skills.
You know, maybe that's why he was given, like, preset gear compared to everyone else. Yeah?
Saw this coming a selge away.
I'll give it my all!
This will also serve as my way of properly greeting the young Divine Blade. And as for you, Kevin, Ein told me to make sure you didn't have an easy time.
Oh, come on! Why she gotta single me out like that? Well, that's the way it's gonna be. So, you two planning to join in, or are you gonna just skulk around in the back?
Risette was the only one you expected. Yeah, like, I thought, like, yeah, I thought, like, we were just gonna have, like, a quick and simple, like, oh yeah, like, Risette Claiomh duo fight. No, I did not expect to see Crow again. Like, holy shit. I mean, you can tell that, like, you know, from Reen here, but, like, I thought, like, if they were gonna reintroduce Crow, I didn't think it'd be straight up now. Like, goddamn.
Impressive, Fifth Dominion. You're even better than the rumors say.
Wait.
Very impressive. I even had us wrapped up in 2 whole layers of shard camo.
Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. His casual outfit with shades.
Wait, you're here?
No way. And you.
Lapis?
LP! Kind-hearted Orbital doll.
Hello, Fairy. Good to see you again too, Altina. This is the first time we've met since my new body, though, right? Well, how do I look?
Wow, you look great! You're way different from the photo I saw before, though.
Oh, you can see the scene where, like, her, like, arm joints and stuff are.
Meister Jorg
You're
must
so
have crafted a new
pretty.
body for you, didn't he?
Wait, actually, wait, double checking. How do you pronounce the name again?
Meister Jorg must have crafted a new
Jorg, okay. Although, man, I always keep getting thrown off with, like, how they pronounce. Although, like, there's some other names that are similarly spelled with just, like, you know, like, George or Georg or whatever, and then now it's like, I'm trying to make sure I don't get confused later when I read the names again. It's okay, Jorg. Although, didn't they pronounce his name differently, like, in Reverie, or am I tripping?
That's right. I'm still breaking it in, though.
So wait, she grew too, but there's an actual justification for it, of course.
It's been a while, Van and Bergard. But it feels like forever since I saw you, Reen.
I know what you mean. It's been nearly 2 whole years. I almost didn't recognize you at first, Lapis.
Man, what is with all of our social networks?
Oh my god, the
So we're
fucking
looking
suit.
at a 5-on-5 then? This the something a bit different you decided on?
Yes. And though the teams are now even, you should know we've calculated your odds of winning at about 30%.
What do you mean, 30%?
But I'm certainly hoping to see you beat those odds.
Just watch. You too, Master. I'm gonna be going all out here.
Me too! Get ready for me, Risette!
Certainly. I'll be giving it my all as well.
Ho ho ho! That's the spirit. Just how you young folks should be.
Well then, looks like it's time for us to butt heads yet again, Reen.
Just what I want. I hope you haven't lost your edge.
This will be a good opportunity to fully test Claiomh Solais' new mode.
Yeesh. I didn't think everyone was gonna get so worked up here.
It's fine for people like us to get the blood pumping every once in a while, wouldn't you say?
Rufus A, high-class drifter.
Hey now, don't go and lump me in with the likes of you.
High-class drifter, and they abbreviate his last name.
Yeah, checks out you'd object to being tossed in with him.
Indeed. After all, Rufus is quite the villain.
Thought I recognized the voice. Nice to meet you in person, boss. Are Swin and Nadia off somewhere?
Yes, they went back home for a bit. Thank you for looking after them while they were in CALVARD, Mr. Arkwright. And you, Reen. It's hard to believe 2 years have flown by already. You're 23 now, yes? You look different. More confident.
Thanks. I'm happy to say that you seem the same as ever. But let's talk more later. Right now, I'm looking forward to facing you. I can tell that each and every one of our opponents are experts. If we want any hope of winning, we'll have to work together, Mr. Arkwright.
Got it. Fairy, no good priest, let's give him hell.
No good priest.
Come on!
Ready to get this thing started.
I've completed shard integration with the Zypha. We're ready for combat.
Then, at long last, let the battle begin.
Oh, there's the blitz that defeat within 60 turns. Oh no. Oh wait, I just noticed they refilled all of our craft points to 200. Oh, thank God. Like, it is so annoying when you get into these fights and like you're not maxed out for the occasion. Like, oh my God, you know what? Bless.
Chance to show off what I can do with the new shard functions.
Well then, I hope to prove a suitable challenger, Miss Al-Fayed.
Flames, give us strength!
Here for you.
Use the shard boost to get the upper hand. Attack their weakness with an art.
Oh. Oh, that's because Kevin is in the back line. Oh.
Let's charge in all at once.
Attack their weakness with an art.
Okay, you know what? Let's just start off strong.
Go at it full force. Take it away.
I forgot the shard commands.
And alive!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Blitz is activated as a bonus. Oh wait. Oh, you have to use it via a normal attack. Shit. So Blitz Chain, extra member can join in. Little Blitz combine. Oh, wait. Extra benefits activated with a variety of actions. Attack crafts and arts is damage up. Recovery support, increase recovery or buff duration.
You mind?
This is Blitz. Its utility is incredible.
Gives us plenty of options, that's for sure. Thanks for the assist, Kevin.
Ha! You should be thanking the Zypha.
Shard command activate.
Thanks.
Time to go all out.
You got this.
Reenact. Activate. Fire.
What you missed? Wait, oh! Wait, if she activated SOC or ZOC?
Been a while since we sparred. Bring it on.
Oh, I will. Just make sure you don't hold back on me.
Oh!
Now's the time to boost.
Go all in on him.
Prepare.
Secret technique.
Oh, nah, it's really tough. Oh! Anti-shard commands? they'll overwrite your shard commands, but you can overwrite theirs in turn, but it'll consume an additional boost gauge. Oh, you have a little tug-of-war with overwriting the boost between either side. Rejects my brave order, the anti-order. Oh. So wait, not just the normal attack, STL line with backline, so you don't need to just use it with other character STL line for repositioning? Oh. Oh, ow! Oh, jeez!
My cue.
Bleed through!
My sincere thanks.
Cost you.
A boost would work here.
Hunker down! Mirage Guard!
Thanks.
Need that. Let's charge in all at once.
Go at it full force.
Flames, give me power! You're finished! Bigness, rampage!
Actually,
Boost gauge
I'll
limit
wait.
broken.
My chance! DLC, activate!
Oh, because I already used the thing, right?
Let's charge in all at once.
All for you! Here for you. Go all in on him.
Activating Shark Command.
Thanks.
Need that.
Take it away! Now, cut through! I'm up.
Prepare!
Life and death, ever flowing. None can impede my Tachi's course.
Rush! Rage! Sword! Flame!
Ashen slash. Luminous flux!
God, that's sick. Wait.
Boost gauge expanded.
Uh-oh. So be prepared for unexpected damage and be sure to make good use of ZOC and S commands to counter.
Full throttle!
Wait, he has his motorcycle?
Let it rip!
Wait, just on
Sweet
oh
dreams.
shit.
You've got a fire in your eyes. More so than you did when we last journeyed together.
Could say the same to you, Master.
Wow, you two got even stronger when I wasn't looking.
Reed and I become more powerful every day. Come on, Rufus! Pull yourself together!
I've no intention of quitting, thank you.
Unforgivable. Don't worry, I'll protect you. Multiplex shard barrier, engage! Vivid Calendula! Good luck, Rufus!
Thank you, Lapis. Your assistance is invaluable.
They're as well coordinated as ever. Still, we
Oh
won't
wait,
lose
they're
to
all
them.
buffed? Oh hell no.
Perfect chance!
You can swap team members out with Z and left click, select which member, you can toggle between what their crafts and arts are. Okay, so then...
Go all in on
Yeah, support him!
Mr. Arkwright, Miss Al-Fayed, I'd expect no less from you.
I only learned how to be so good at using these shard functions by watching you.
Wait, Oh, my movement's cut. Oh shit. Like, I can only move in this small circle.
Keep your focus.
Now, Rabbit Sword!
Thanks.
Give me that. Go full throttle! COC, activate! Activating skills!
Time for the main event. And alive!
Boost
One more.
limiter unlocked!
Nah, oh no, I still got one more turn on that, right? Okay, wait, we can...
Let us proceed with care.
So what's coming up next?
Keep your focus.
Isn't that kind of something? None of these. Oh, okay, not the Rufus.
Keep your focus.
Although, how far is Bergard? He's almost. Everyone's on cast cooldown.
Attack their weakness with an art!
You know what?
Just try.
I just go defend.
All or nothing. Cosmos, South. Holy Ruin! Universal Impact!
Woo! No,
We
not
need spare
again!
them nothing. Follow behind me.
No, the resist stuff.
As your resonance.
Oh, that's his. Oh, that's his buff. Oh shit.
Let's charge it all at once.
Go all in on him.
Wait, can I?
Go at its full force.
Wait, what? Okay, that is such wonky ass targeting.
Let's charge it all at once.
You know, no, hold on.
Go all in on him.
It's only one, but then. No, I don't have time to cast yet. I'm out of S boost for now.
Let's charge it all at once.
Go all in on him.
Okay, wait, that's so weird how I can't target. Wait, what? Altina master strategy that's charging all at once. Okay, now I think using the blade would probably be a better idea. I'm not gonna be able to take advantage of the 40% attack, but no other choice.
Go right ahead. Here's Guardian Blade. Split them up. There.
Keep your focus.
Certain arts will work better. Activate skills.
I'll double you up. This done. Strut your stuff, Schwarzer.
God, Crow's just like stuck there, but... Oh, I can just... No, I can't hit all of them like that.
Pull out all the stops.
Okay, hold on. Spear. Green still has...
Pull out all the stops!
Prepare!
Secret technique!
Six falls down!
Alright, no problem. Get some more. Brilliantly done.
Perhaps it's time I retreated.
My. It would seem I've grown a bit rusty.
It's the end of the line.
Oh wait, did I miss some play?
Bigness.
Wait, where's...
My turn.
Oh no, she's just there on the turn order, but she's not present on the field. Oh, okay, I just want to double check that.
Pull out all the stops!
Ironic, not enough. Hydro cannon, but that's gonna take time. The thing is, I need to heal everyone a bit.
Lend me your ears. La 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 la.
Oh, she's singing! Oh shit!
All in! Ready to lock! Bring it on!
Attack their weak show them what you got.
Raging Buster! Take it home, Barry!
Too late. You're tough. Absolutely.
Okay, I'm calling it here.
Nice! Moving on up!
Hell yeah!
Done yet.
Nice. That'll do it.
You want on about turn 50
still
on
in my
Nightmare?
growing phase.
Oh, that like crosses his S-craft. Two SP. Oh, the barrier.
I ain't showing any mercy.
Oh shit!
You're getting the full course!
Oh, wait, what do you mean he uses it on all of them? It's single target bullshit.
Battle over. The winner, XY team.
Wait, that's some bullshit. that shit's single target. He's cheating.
That was way too close.
Agreed. But still, we managed to do it.
So wait, Risette was first to fall in your fight, Rufus by far stayed the longest. Separated couldn't S-craft though. But yeah, that is some BS that like... I thought Van was just gonna zip around using Vandalized Raid to just like, swiftly move around, punching and kicking everyone simultaneously. Then just add like the AoE Azure Sunray.
Sheesh. Didn't think I'd need to pull even that move out of my sleeve.
Ah, damn it. I guess I screwed around a bit too much.
As did I. Perhaps I need to go retrain myself from the basics.
How long has it been since Rufus fought if he says he's rusty?
They've got someone like you talking that way. It's proof just how much these young ones have grown.
Incredible! You really beat Rufus and the others. Fairy, Altina, and Risette too. You all did great.
Lapis and Risette, the two of you gave some amazing shard support. Agreed. You both seem to be able to bring out the full potential of the 6th generation orbments.
Both of you performed excellently as well. Your armament's new mode was very impressive, Miss Orion.
Well, well. I just witnessed a most remarkable battle.
Thorndike?
Figures he'd show up now.
This guy.
Gilliam Thorndike.
The new shard function shows promise, and the test of Miss Lapis's new body that Meister Jorg requested has gone excellently too.
So wait, test of Lapis's new body that Jorg request. Oh, that Jorg requested Marduk to work on? Oh. Huh. Because normally Jorg just does everything like in-house, doesn't he? But oh, so it's a collaboration with Marduk for the new body. Oh wait, no. Test the. Oh no, I guess they just wanted to facilitate the test of the new body here. No, I completely misread that for whatever reason. My bad.
As our way of thanks for your participation, we've prepared a banquet for you all. I do hope you'll attend and enjoy yourselves.
A banquet? About 3 months ago, April 15th, 1209. Yeah, the reveal with Nina. So the ending of Daybreak 2, but so where are we now? Or where were we then? The day after the Aramis Academy Festival. The Calvard Republic's presidential office made a worldwide announcement of a startling plan. Roll to play.
For the past 2.5 years, we've been preparing. Slowly and surely, behind the scenes. And now, it brings me great pride to announce an initiative that will blaze a trail to the future of not just CALVARD, but all Zemuria. This bold new plan will be known as Project Startaker.
Startaker.
What lies beyond the sky is the last great frontier for mankind. A threshold none in all recorded history have been able to cross.
The great frontier.
Yet we will extend our reach past the atmosphere and leave behind a satellite that will help us realize manned spaceflight. As many of you may know, for over a century, a mysterious phenomenon has been slowly reducing Zemuria's eastern reaches to a wasteland. It has been theorized that observing the affected areas from the proper vantage point could provide valuable clues to a solution. Further, the benefits of a communication satellite are unmistakable, particularly in terms of expanding the Orbital Net's video capabilities. Make no mistake, this will usher in an era of innovation in economics and industry, the likes of which we've not seen since the Orbital Revolution.
Huh. But yeah, we get to see the whole map of Zemuria, holy shit. Though initially incredulous at the idea, many listeners found themselves drawn in by the president's explanation. Oh wait. Oh wait, where's my mouse again? Hello? My mouse? Oh, I guess, like, you don't have mouse cursor on this menu. Weird. So, wait, let me read that again. So then, Startaker, 2.5 years. Well, so their first step was to launch a satellite to basically get that big visual map of, like, how the whole continent looks like. West and East Zemuria. Wasteland. Affected areas. Expanding. So yeah, like, welcome to satellite internet, everyone. Let's go. Innovation, economics, industry, likes of which we've not seen since the World Revolution. Okay. Despite the Republic's strength, the current age was one of uncertainty, and the thought of forging a path forward resonated deeply with many. And then, as proof of his bold initiative, the president unveiled an incredible new facility to the world.
Deep within the Ishgal Mountains, in the southern reaches of central Zemuria. It is here, in the area once known as Claiomh, that we've built a launch site for our rockets in a secluded basin.
Wait, how do you pronounce that again?
It is here, in the area once known as Claiomh, that we've built a launch...
Oh, huh.
I present to you Zeku Space Base, the stage upon which we will reach the stars and home of our newly established aerospace force.
Get a bright future. The man selected to lead the operation was General Daniel Herring. As head of the Republic's military forces, further details on Project Startaker would come directly from him.
The first phase will involve the launch of a communication and observation satellite via the orbital rocket, Independence 2. With the satellite in orbit, the second phase will see us launch a dummy unit in order to confirm pilot safety for a proposed manned spaceflight. If the results from the dummy unit meet expectations, we will move to our final phase and launch a rocket containing the first
Arrest is the first astronaut? Oh shit.
Our candidate for this historic first manned flight is an ace pilot from the CALVARDian Air Force.
CALVARDian Air Force.
Recipient of the Winged Silver Star Medal for her valor in the war. Major Amelia Haring.
Amelia Haring. Anime titty.
Hello. I am Major Amelia Haring of the Aerospace Force. Being chosen for this role is the greatest honor of my life. And it'll be a heck of a lot more fun than war.
Yeah. The looks like Renee's face and
Setting aside the necessity of national defense, I'm in agreement that it's much better to look to the future than to conflict. A goal this ambitious would typically be expected to take upwards of half a year, but you have my word that we'll do it in only 4 months. The initial satellite launch will occur 1 month from now. People of CALVARD, no, of all Zemuria, let us reach out and grasp this continent's future together!
Major Haring, she's amazing.
Going to space?
Only President
Hardly
Rant
the
could do
presidential
something
office
like
will
this.
release more info on the space program at a later date.
Huh. Hey, Ren.
So this is what my father has been working on behind the scenes.
I know they said it was going to be a big announcement, but I never could have seen that coming.
Space? You can even go all the way up there?
It shouldn't be completely impossible, but it'd take some major technological breakthroughs.
Why is putting a satellite up there such a big deal? Doesn't Marduk have a bunch in orbit already?
Yes, but all of those are low-altitude models that function within the atmosphere. For one to be set in orbit outside of the atmosphere would indeed be a historic feat.
Right, and this explains why Ikaruga had the Eastern Mountain Range sealed off.
Oh, right, they did have business there during, oh shit. Cause like, yeah, when we met them in like Daybreak 1, they were talking about shit like that. Oh my god.
Oh.
So in the end, those cagey bastards were hired by the president to keep things under wraps.
Huh.
What are the odds this whole thing turns into a huge pain in the ass?
Damn near 100%. A huge national project, even bigger than the Zypha, announced out of nowhere?
Yeah, clearly CALVARD's going for a science victory. They already like sent a rock into space. Actually, no, I mean, technically by Civ terms, they already won, They launched a rocket. That's the win condition. Although, I guess, like, they need the astronaut, because this is like a satellite launch, so technically, it wasn't an actual science victory yet.
Ridiculous amounts of Mira and info are gonna be swirling around this thing. Both the public and underworld will be thrown for a loop. Swin and Nadia might be gone for now, but I got word from Master that he'll be back soon.
Daybreak 1, we thought it was about being related to the Dragon Veins, now it's due to this. Yeah, we thought, like, I kind of forgot about that little part about, like, why they were there over in Long Lai. Yeah. It's more like the system announced CALVARD's building a rocket 100% finished. Yeah, it was just like a test flight of, like, their satellite stuff first, and then, like, they'll have, like, the full like astronaut, or was it rocket launch with like an actual astronaut and everything.
Till then, we'll just have to handle all the 4 SPGs that are gonna come our way with our current group.
Also due to Yume referring to something? Oh, when Mare, possessed Yume at the time, right? Oh yeah, I kind of forget if... we still never answered that part of Daybreaks 1 and 2 with the lost name stuff, right? They never revealed that, right? Right? I don't think we resolved that part yet. It's still left as a mystery at the moment.
Got it.
Oh my god, I only just remember the whole like mystery with the lost name stuff, because like we were sort of done with that like after Cold Steel 4, or technically Reverie maybe, but yeah, lost name.
I'll work on upgrading the orbital connection then. Oh, but aren't things going to get busy for you at school again, Agnes?
Mare's nature and why she can talk like that is still a big mystery. Yeah. So I really wonder what's in store for us with like Mare's side of the plot.
Well, a little, yes. We've decided that Albert will be our candidate for the student council election.
Oh, Albert? You have a theory, but that's something to discuss at the end of Horizon? Nah, I appreciate it.
So I'll have to help out with that a bit every so often, but I intend to spend as much time here as I'm able.
I'll also pitch in when I can. Though it seems like I'll be busy with a few things in Liberal and some other places.
Oh my god! She pronounced it right! The future's here! No more fucked pronunciation. Oh, again. So for anyone here watching Horizon without having played Trail's first chapter remake, for some reason they kind of altered the voice direction where they pronounced liberal as liberal. But oh my god. You cannot understand how much relief I'm feeling after having to deal with the whole game in Trail's first chapter of them being directed to say liberal instead of liberal, like rhymes with pearl, you know, like oh my god. Who checked that voice? Like I don't know. I mean liberal. No more liberal. Just liberal. Oh yeah, we gotta see how Jin sounds like, because in Daybreak when they reintroduced Jin, even though he spelled with a Z, they pronounce it like just Jin, like a, I don't know. But in Sky Remake, they literally pronounce him how I thought when I first played first chapter myself, like the OG, as Zin. But no, in Daybreak they call him Jin. So, oh my god. It feels like the biggest like whiplash, like going back to the, you know, the pronunciation that I'm pretty sure is supposed to be the right one. Or the lip syncing. Oh no, don't get me started on the lip syncing. Like the lip syncing is so like, what was it? Like they really didn't fix the lip syncing for the English voice acting, or at least like have them voice in a way that matches the lip syncing, whether it's either, you know, they account for one side or the other. But yeah, it is a lot more like relieving to see that the lip syncing isn't as like, or is a lot better in comparison to going through Sky First Chapter. Because again, like there's a lot of times where it took the wind out of me just seeing like, you know, a serious scene go on, but then like the lip syncing is all screwy because it's not like timed properly for English. Ah, god. Some people said Gung-Ho used AI to translate. I'm gonna need a source on that, but I wouldn't be surprised just given how like companies nowadays are just literally using AI for everything. Like this is a heckin' dystopia we're living in, I swear. Okay.
I'll monitor any information coming in from Marduk as best I'm able.
That'll be a big help, thanks. Betting there'll be plenty involved with this whole space operation, just like Ikaruga.
seeing Ren grown up like this, and then we have the Sky second chapter remake. Yeah, it'll be so off just seeing like the back and forth with like younger Ren and like current Ren. Oh, I will say, like, I did watch a friend go through like parts of Trails the Third and everything. I'm really curious about how, like, okay, like we're probably like, you know, like over emphasizing the whole thing with like that Stardor in Trails the Third, but like watching it again, like from a buddy of mine's like Discord stream, with how they portrayed like Ren during certain illustrations. I wonder if they'll keep it like that or whatever during the remake. I'm really curious, but it really is one of those we'll have to see, because that specific piece of content is like so far at the end of the game.
Speaking of, Renee's not gonna give me anything, but I might be able to get something from the guild through Elaine.
Yeah, hey, don't forget about me. I've got plenty of time to help now that we've finished the shoot.
Oh, wait, some lines could cut a bit to make it sync was the argument, but you have no source other than online discussions. Yeah, I mean, that might as well just be no source at all, because people discussing shit online is not really like anything believable, honestly. Like, maybe it's like gives you an idea, maybe, but it's not really something to like consider as credible in any sense of the word.
That announcement was a big surprise, but I'm glad I can work with everyone like this again. This means I'll need to pay attention to news about the Genesis, and whatever Dad is planning, though. Huh?
Oh?
Agnes? Is everything okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I was just thinking that I'll have to really give it my all from here on.
Wait, I can't look at my mouse cursor? Okay. Like, there's that weird moment when Agnes was trying to set down the Genesis into her pocket that you just see that immediate, like, model change with her chest. Like from one frame to the next when she was putting it away. Oh no. Oh, wait, speaking of models and everything. Bro, whenever we do see Risha again, oh my god, I swear to god, if they make her any thicker than before, I swear to god, like, it's gonna be goofy just seeing how she's gonna be able to try to put her arm to her chest at this point. Like, it is so comical that I actually don't want them to do it anymore, not meme anymore on that. Like, holy shit. I really can't wait for whenever the hell we see Risha again. Like, I'm all for thick anime waifus, but it's a little bit too far when she puts her arm to her breast and it starts clipping into her chest. Like, as much of a fan of big anime titty as I am, that's kind of taking it a little bit too far when it starts clipping. I think we can tone it down from there.
Oh, right. Hey, Fairy, before things get too busy, how about we go and look at some new clothes together? For real? I'd love to!
So this is when they went shopping for new outfits. Aww. It's almost a running joke at this point. The answer is to fix the clipping. Honestly, they put in like a new implementation of like model collision physics, so that they just, instead of like, so they fix the clipping, but they don't adjust like her chest so that like you just see like the smush more accurate to her arm, like pushing on her chest or something. So they go even further by like making the collision physics accurate instead of like reducing the size to prevent the clipping. Like, that would be some like, oh my god, that'd be some excess shit right there. Upgrades. The answer's endless. No need to change sizes. Well, that's like some people is not factual. You don't think even Geofront say anything to acknowledge what translated as your trust them more than. But yeah, we'll have to see.
I really want to go too, but I couldn't possibly say it out loud.
Aw, Catcher, come on.
What are you getting all red in the face for? I'll come along too, so no need to be shy about it.
In that case, as the resident movie star, I'll coach you all in the latest fashions.
What am I gonna do with you all?
It seems like things are about to become quite lively around here.
But yeah, that's kind of cool to see with like Judith, Aaron, Katra, Agnes, and Fairy just all going clothes shopping. As the next month passed and the season changed, the news was dominated by daily updates related to the space program. Working alongside the guild, Van and his group took care of a number of incidents that would otherwise have slipped through the cracks. And with May's arrival came the student council election at Aramis Academy, and the selection of its new president. The very next day, the space program's first phase commenced. Ah, this is where we were then. Aaron's calling with the voice in the back. No. You're trying to get the right settings for your Asus ROG Ally X. You know that 60 FPS looks laggy to you. Okay. Someone's fancy with their Asus ROG. Although I gotta say, it's really cool how Daybreak, Beyond the Horizon has button prompts for the Steam Deck. That's actually pretty cool. And again, I'm surprised they have button prompts for Stadia, for Google Stadia controllers. I'm like, what? Once you go above 120 FPS, it's hard to go back. Oh yeah. I'm keeping an FPS capped at 60 on stream because I don't want to overload my OBS with encoding issues. So I wish I can go high frame rate, but I don't have the specs to support high frame rate while streaming. Oh man. Oh, it feels so... I don't know the word to describe it, but like, I just have this feeling in my chest, like seeing how we started in first chapter and seeing us in hecking space now after 13 games, or in the 13th game now. As the days went on, the other members of the group made their return to the office and, oh wait, temporary members included. Oh, Lapis! Oh, Lapis is talking with, what was his name? Fios, I think? Or Fio and Saros, I think? Oh, that's cute. Swim with the coffee, though. So wait, let me see again. As a controller game, can't tell the difference between 60 and 120 FPS racing games and such. You absolutely do. You discovered a weird bug. Agnes is more jiggly when the FPS is lower. Hold on, I'm bringing up my Reva tuner to cap it at 30 FPS. 1 second. Nah, I'm just kidding. Van was even able to finally meet with his old friends and catch up, enjoying a relaxing conversation for the first time in a long while. But yeah, Small Lapis is super cute. By June, however, the three had lost contact once again, and the number of 4SPGs skyrocketed. With the help of all his assistants and the already busy Agnes and Ren, he was finally able to catch a breath by the end of the month. Renee's face. It was at that time that Bergard had to leave Edith once again on business, then 3 days after his departure. Oh, they all have, like, Japanese cheesecake. Yeah, with the shape and texture, like, they're all having a slice of Japanese cheesecake. Three members of the group got a call out of nowhere, inviting them to participate in a live combat trial at Marduk HQ in Orid State. Oh, from Hamilton? And so, Anya's getting a call from Hamilton? Huh.
It really was a surprise. I had heard you accepted a contract with Marduk to test their new products, Crow, but I never expected to find that you had as well, Rufus.
Well, it's not like I'm an employee here or anything. I'm just a freelancer, so I'm in kind of the same boat as that Arkwright guy. But I was just as surprised to bump into Mr. Man in Black here. Turns out he signed on at about the same time as me.
Mr. Man in Black. So wait, he signed on to this, like, deal too? Aw. I mean, that explains, like, the super professional, like, suit and all.
The last I had heard, your group was traveling all over the continent, using the Republic as a base. Is that right?
Alas, I couldn't exactly waltz back into Ereboni now, could I? So, we've been traveling around the Republic, the northern countries, the free cities, and the central eastern countries. And once Meister Jorg joined up with Marduk, we were able to make a connection here through him.
Oh, no, so straight up, like, Jorg is collaborating with Marduk. Or no, just... Oh, just straight up a part of them? Oh, shit. Where's Reen's wife, Sarah? If only we can carry over, like, data from Reverie, so that we can carry over, like, Reen's romance choice. Although, I will say, like, it'd be kind of screwy writing-wise having to take that into account, though. Although I kind of wonder, Nah, I mean, like, the fact that, you know, there is no carryover for any of that shit, like, I'm pretty sure they're not really gonna focus too much, possibly, on Reen's side of, like, romance, or maybe just, like, allude to it, because technically, since all the players will have, like, different choices regarding, like, Reen's romantic choices, or lack thereof. Yeah, I don't think we'll pretty much see much more from that. Unless, like, they do, like, a weird little, like, immersion breaking choice of, like, oh yeah, like, I remember the time when I spent, with so-and-so, and then, like, you have a little menu pop up. Man, who do you remember spending time with? And then you just had to select out of a list or some shit. Oh, that would be the most inelegant way of handling that. If they actually did that.
And it's thanks to that I was able to upgrade to a new body.
So wait, we saw in Daybreak 1 credit, Meister Jorg was in Marduk office. In Daybreak 1? Wait. Man, I do not remember at all.
This body really is a technological masterpiece. It can even let me get drunk.
What? Who designs this? What? Who?
This body really is a technological masterpiece. It can even let me get drunk.
Who let that thought go through their mind to make... What? That is a record scratch mode. What? Ask Jorg. What the fuck did he implement that?
That certainly is amazing, but, isn't it a bit too early for you to start drinking?
Look, there are no laws for Rosenberg dolls about drinking age.
Agreed. I think that should wait until you're a grown-up. Let's say, about the same time Nadia is old enough to drink.
Oh, man, that's kind of weird how, like, once you're eligible to, or I guess, like, once Lapis is eligible to drink, she'd have to change out to a whole brand new body to do so. Or she'd just have to grow out in the current body she's in. This shit's so weird. Rufus playing dad, yeah.
Well, I guess it's okay if it's the same as Nadia.
Sheesh, you may look a bit bigger, but you haven't changed much at all on the inside.
Speaking of Swin and Nadia, you mentioned they'd returned home?
Right. The two of them are originally from Remiferia. Though, It's a shame neither has any family left there to visit.
Oh, right, I forgot.
Still, running into a divine blade and 2 church members here is one thing. But I sure didn't wake up this morning thinking I'd be meeting both C the First and C the Second over there.
C the First and Second.
Agreed. Both of those gentlemen were at the center of great upheavals in the Empire and Crossbell only a handful of years ago.
And look at where they are now.
Not only that, but it's clear that they each have top-level combat potential.
You know, between them and Mr. Spriggan here, Marduk really went out of its way to go after the cream of the crop when it comes to shady dudes.
Lumping me in with them, huh? Well, I can't even really argue against that.
Oh, don't even worry about it. They're all just external contractors. It's not like they're official Marduk employees or anything.
So we don't get benefits?
Besides, we've all got some skeletons in our closets, right? Guys like them understand a little give and take better than most.
Says the shady priest. See the third gone, maybe, hopefully. So wait, that's crazy. DLSS runs worse on your ROG ally than lossless scaling. Thanks, NVIDIA. Thanks, NVIDIA.
Here at Marduk, fairness is a core policy. In addition, by cultivating working relationships with such individuals, we build a more robust crisis management network. In fact, our technical cooperation with the Septian Church is born of this same philosophy.
Trail's obsession with C's. Kinda like Metal Gear Solids with like Mr. X and whatnot.
I suppose I won't reject such a stance out of hand.
Yeah, if us church folk are making use of hollow and shard technology, then we indirectly benefit from it too.
But Qasim, that can't be the only reason for today's test and all the other stuff you're doing, can it?
Ah. Right. You've gone through your adornment ceremony. So tell me then, Farida, how do you see all this?
I still haven't learned enough about the latest technology or political stuff. But as an honorary substitute priestess of the Kruga, I'm slowly learning how to see the big picture a bit better. Like that big announcement the Republic made back in April, for example. Since then, it's become a great flame, fed by the breath of many and causing a strong updraft. And many people, both good and bad, are looking to ride this draft upwards. So the reason you called us here for this test should have something to do with all that, shouldn't it?
Fairy, you're really something else.
Wowee. You're one of the Kruga, is that right?
Seems like our young girl grew up while I was away.
Well, she's the one with the most potential to grow, after all.
Indeed. Watching her do so has been a treat.
Don't forget those thoughts and feelings. They are, more than anything else, the most important quality for a priestess. They may even help you find your own way in the tumultuous draft to come.
Huh?
Huh.
My apologies for making you wait, everyone. It may not be much, but I've prepared a humble repast for you to show my gratitude for your continued friendship.
Damn, look at the spread back there, though. Like, steam baskets. I see, like, a thing of crab there. Like, the whole side of that table there's, like, I'm assuming cocktails or other fruit drinks. Huh.
We have available handmade finger foods, sandwiches, first flush tea, as well as freshly roasted coffee.
Freshly roasted coffee? Hmm? Aw. Man. You know, it feels kind of weird seeing all these different food props all along like one long spread. Like we have like all the desserts and cocktails there, like the crabs, sandwiches, like the whatever the other things are on the table that I can't really tell right off the top of my head. Huh. Food motto in 3D is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, by comparison to like the previous games, like, yeah, it's a lot more varied and a bit more detailed, though you can kind of see like the edges of the shapes of the food and everything though. So it's like not the highest quality food models, but I mean, definitely better than before. I'll say that.
We also have a selection of sweets from all over the continent, starting with dried fruits from Valis. Please enjoy.
No freaking way! They even got stuff from that famous place in Le Mans!
Alright, Van Sweet Tooth.
Hooray! I'm just going to have to try them all.
Oh no. Right, I forgot Lapis has a black hole for her stomach.
I've come to expect such passion for sweets from Lapis. But,
Let me guess. Mr. Spriggan's got a major sweet tooth, too.
He most definitely has a certain enthusiasm for desserts, yes.
He even started writing a sweets review blog on the net recently.
Wait, he manages his own sweets review blog? Oh shit.
Yep. Definitely a hardcore sweet tooth.
Come on, man. Ain't you supposed to be some back alley problem solver? Live up to the reputation a little.
Given that both of us have died before, I bet we have a fair bit in common. What do you say we get to know each other better?
I'm not worthy of your regard, but I would love to speak with you, Mr. Zeman.
Called it back in the day. Aw, they got 2 slices of cake each. Lapis stomach, true crisis facing Samaria right now. Looks like things will calm down for now. Best get to sniffing out some info. I'd be crazy to let this chance slip by. We got folks from Thor's, the ex-Governor General Crossbell, high-ranking church members, and Marduk, of course. Still, probably best to keep things casual for the time being. Let's see, event marker. Characters or location with an event will have a marker on them. The red marks are required events or quest events. These will progress the story. Green means optional quest events, blue means sub-events and other stuff, and yellow means conversations involving topics. Oh. You know what I kind of wish? Like, I kind of wish we kind of took what Trail's first chapter did and go into like a first-person mode, because I'd like to see like the food table a bit closely here. Although I guess we'd have to, dude, we had the usual like salad with like the slice of egg and like tomato wedge. Are those? Wait. Either that's a breadstick or that's a churro, or is that a Chinese donut?
Well.
Breadstick or Chinese donut? I can't tell. Huh. Then you have like the sandwiches here. Wait, you can see the cucumbers and shit. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold camera. You can see the olives. Oh, they have like a whole bunch of like slices of egg and stuff with the cheese and tomato. Oh. Say this is a good moment to stop because there's a lot of dialogue. Actually, yeah, I was actually kind of thinking that because like we finally get our break from like the VR mode or AR mode or whatever. The model's so good you have to share it with your friend circle who don't play Trails. You don't usually share your hobbies of Trails with them. Understandable. Yeah, huh. It's so cool seeing so many like varied food props like all in one place here, because like I'm so used to like all the other Trails games like only having like a couple of these but then copy pasted along the store shelves, but now we have like a whole super varied spread here. Wait, you have like a coffee machine thing here? Oh, like they're filled with like coffee and everything. You can't make your own pour-over or espresso? What the fuck? No, I was kidding. So you have like the fruit drinks here too. Is that supposed to be blood orange? Or like, cause like that's like lemonade, I think. Is that supposed to be blood orange or some shit? Huh. So anything different here, or is it all the same? Okay, no, I think these ones are the same, yeah. Yeah, like some buns here. Are those supposed to be like the scallion pancakes there? No? Nah. What are some of these other foods here? Wait, what is the one in the bottom center next to the sandwich? I can't tell what that's supposed to be. Huh. Alright, but okay. So, guy, I actually keep pressing the wrong button now. Okay, let me just
Chalk one up. Chalk one up.
Just accept these real quick. Let me go make a save. So, Trails of Save and Risha, we're not ready for her assets in 1440p 60 FPS. If only I had the hardware to stream in like 1440p and some shit. Like, oh my god. Although, yeah, no, my hardware would not be able to keep up with that though. That and I would need I think at the very minimum a 40 series NVIDIA card for 1440p plus streams on Twitch, I think. I think like on YouTube I can do it, but I think on Twitch, I think with how OBS does their... Actually, no, is it just an OBS thing in general? I actually don't remember. But yeah, no, I would need to upgrade my whole PC basically. Which, in this economy now, with how screwy PC hardware prices are, yeah, I'm sticking with this for who knows how long now. Oh, wait, before we go, this is very important and something I deeply miss having played Trails First Chapter. We gotta see the title card on the main menu. We gotta see this. Damn it, it didn't change yet! Okay, I guess we'll have to wait for later. Either later in the prologue or after the prologue. Because that's one thing I sorely miss from... like, having played a whole bunch of Trails First Chapter Remake. You only have the same main menu illustration for the whole game. Because, like, I kind of wish we had, like, a nice little scenic landscape shot. Maybe with Estelle and Joshua somewhere in the background of each city we traverse to per chapter in the story. Because yeah, like a whole bunch of the other Trails games, like the main menu screen changes based on where you are in the main story with your latest save. I miss that so much. But yeah, I can't wait to see what the different screens will be once we go back to the main menu after we progress some more. But yeah, so far, really good first impressions with Beyond the Horizon. Like, the performance, like the appearances of Crow, Rufus, Kevin, Altina, Reen again, and everything. Like, oh my god, I'm so excited to see the rest of the cast pop up. And I'm absolutely going to dread the grind once we do, because oh boy, the grind is I'm kind of nervous because I will be like, whenever the game allows me to roam and grind freely, well, as freely as Trails would allow usually, oh boy, I'm gonna have to spend so much time grinding up a Storm, a Sepith to unlock people's like Orban slots, and also grind out people's crafts so that like we level them up more. And it's also kind of like, I'm not sure how I feel about how they diversified or like divided up skill stones from just your bog standard one to 4 different kinds. Like, I think that's a bit excessive, but maybe I could see what they're going for. But like, so you have like attack based, like buff, support based, magic based. Oh no, sorry, yeah, like fizz, magic based, support, recovery, buff based, and then S-craft based crafts or skill stones. I mean, oh boy, that's just gonna make the grind like that much more awkward, isn't it? Oh boy. At least I don't have 99 lanes. Oh yeah, I guess like, oh yeah, you're right. The skill stones were tied per character, but now we have a universal set of skill stones. Yeah, actually, yeah, I don't know how I forgot about that. Yeah, they were tied to the characters, but then you had to like convert it at a 2-to-1 ratio. Like if you wanted to get specific characters. But yeah, okay. So that'll be it for tonight. Let me just double check a thing real quick. But yeah. So I'm gonna go head out. I'm gonna send a raid over on Twitch to Solomon. He is also playing Metaphor Refantasio. Or it's not also, sorry. He is playing Metaphor. But yeah, for everyone watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna end the feed here. So bye-bye, YouTube. Thanks for watching and everything, and see you all later for more Trails Beyond the Horizon.